What's up, Dave? It would be weird if this stream wasn't satisfactory in the meaning of the word that involves the video game Satisfactory, because that's the game I'm playing. So that one's pretty guaranteed. Whether it's satisfactory in other ways is more up for debate. Or, not up for debate, but like, we don't know yet. I'm sure it will be satisfactory, though. What's up, Lodro? Welcome, welcome. Pop out chat. There we go. How's it going, Bordro? All right. We're gonna hop right in here. We've got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna start recording right away. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough. I've done quite a bit since the last episode, so let's dive in here. That's just my blueprint making area for the blueprint videos. So first I want to talk about liquid biofuel. So what I've got going on here is some alien protein I made, summer slooped, by the way, so we only needed half as many hog remains. And then that's making biomass, summer slooped. And then the biomass is making solid biofuel, summer slooped. And then the solid biofuel is making liquid biofuel, summer slooped. I just put it here because there's water here and I could spaghetti it together real quick. And all of that, plus some, I'm feeding this with some plastic to make canisters. All of that is to make packaged liquid biofuel. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because packaged liquid biofuel lasts a hella long time in the jetpack. So if we go to packaged liquid fuel, I mean, just look at this burn time. The turbo fuel would have been gone already. So I tested a couple different things with this, and you just get so much further if you're using a belt launcher with the packaged liquid biofuel. So if your goal is distance travel, I highly recommend it. I'm personally gonna keep turbo fuel in my inventory though, because it still has a much higher vertical speed and it's a lot easier for getting around the factory. But if your goal is to like get as far as you can, you know, by doing little boosties, then you definitely want the packaged liquid biofuel. Now this was me doing some testing on what the most efficient way to get up is. And it turns out it's very skill based. If you just jump and hold down space, you're gonna get very little distance. This is as high as you can get with turbo fuel. And you'll notice that one way up there, yeah, you can get that high with turbo fuel, believe it or not. It takes a little bit of skill. You got to do really tiny taps, but you want to keep your vertical speed just near the max being like how fast are you traveling up if you're just holding space. It's actually really difficult. You got to like do tiny little taps of the space bar. Let's see if I can do it. Nope, couldn't make it. I've made it up to that top one before. In my various tests. Also funny, one time, you know that giant flying manta ray thing? Of course, it's not in view right now. That thing, it flew. I was literally like way up there. I hadn't made it to the top. I was falling back down to the jelly pad and it flew right underneath me and I died because it created a solid surface as I was falling towards the jelly. So that was a crazy coinky dink. Anyway, all that to say, the turbo fuel can get you a lot higher if you do little tiny taps. And I also did long distance testing. Is it better to do tiny taps going up? Or is it better to like do little taps trying to maintain level flight? And it turns out it's kind of halfway in between the two. You want to have a little bit of upwards momentum, but you never want to hit the vertical speed limit because then you're wasting fuel. So more or less, as long as you're going sideways and not hitting that vertical speed limit, it's going to be fine. You do gain a little bit more distance if you do something like this, where you're like climbing stairs almost. You end up going a little higher that way. But all that being said, you might be wondering, well, what about the liquid biofuel? How high can it go? And the answer is still about that high. I think it can go a little higher. I was able to make it up there pretty easily. But the problem is it takes you 5 times as long because the vertical speed is so much slower. So I highly recommend having both turbo fuel and liquid biofuel available. Can't comment on the other types of fuel since I haven't unlocked them yet. I know there's at least one more with the rocket fuel. I don't know if there's more than that. But for now, that's all we got. I've done a lot of preparation for this episode, by the way. Let me go show you a couple more things that we've prepped. By the way, Bordro, I'm doing well today. I hope you're doing well as well. Nayus, welcome. You caught a Krydax stream indeed. So at the end of the last episode, I think we had been working on this kind of design, and I had said, I screwed it up, I'll finish it later. So I went back and I fixed the designs so that, you know, the merger one links properly to the splitter one, or the splitter one links properly to the merger one, and they're the same spacing, so when you rotate it, it doesn't do anything bad. So that's all good. Good to go. I fixed... What else did I do? I fixed something. I destroyed all this stuff. You'll notice the mess that we had up here is gone. Right now, the only thing up here is basically heavy oil residue sinking, because that keeps plastic and rubber going. You'll notice, oh my god, there's a whole new factory building. Yep, this wasn't here before. This was just a flat, boring foundation, and we went ahead and built and prettified the whole plastic and rubber design here. So this is all official now. It's got a roof and windows and everything. We are sinking all of the overflow of plastic and rubber, so this should just run constantly, as long as we're sinking that heavy oil residue as well. And so that's gotten us quite a few awesome points. We're getting about 40,000 a minute, and we have been for a while now. And yeah, that's most of the update. I feel like I have one more thing to talk about. Oh yeah, I connected up the plastic and rubber to the bus. So that goes on levels 5 and 6 on the third belt. And then I also did, and this was at the end of the last episode, I put in a people mover up here at the top. And then we've also done a couple new things here. I went ahead and got quartz hooked up for silica and what's that called? Quartz crystals? Yeah, quartz crystals. So those are on the bus now. And then I also hooked up the Caterium ingots, and so we've got quick wire going. And I just put all that stuff on the end here because we had more space. Just the blueprints we've already been using. There's the quartz crystal to, or raw quartz to silica, and this is raw quartz to quartz crystal. And then those just go up on ceiling belts there. And then pretty similar idea over here. We've got constructors turning Caterium ingots into quick wire. So nothing too fancy. I didn't really check any ratios or anything. I just built one set of constructors for each. If I really get desperate for more, I can either add another set of constructors, or I can just, you know, I keep calling them quick shards. Power shard those things. And I think that's pretty much all I did. There's still some more space over there if we need it for this bottom floor. But I'm pretty much ready to start working up here to make heavy modular frames finally. What's up, Demon Auntie? How goes it? Welcome, welcome. And in the Blueprint Designer Mark II, I already whipped together the double manufacturer. Did I save it? Yeah. So now we've got a 2 manufacturer design. That'll be pretty easy to feed. So yeah, I mean, without any further ado, let's get that going. I don't see a reason not to. Let's use the customizer and do, what color do we want? Maybe this can be concrete. Because it generally, it looks like I had 2 spaces. Downstairs I had like a 2 foundation gap between the bus and my production, and I actually like that. It leaves room for belt spaghetti. Or even if it's not terrible spaghetti, it leaves room. What's up, CCTV? Welcome, welcome. Ah, you are Burnt Cato. I did not know that. I've been interacting with 2 people that were really 1 people. Alright, so that's good. Yeah, this is just dealing with the heavy oil residue. At some point, I'll probably switch over to turning this into fuel and using it for power or something. But for now, it's just making sure things keep flowing. There's really no cost to it flow. Oh, that's the other thing I did. I explored a crap ton more of the map. I went and explored a lot more of the red forest, over here. I went over here to this area, which I believe this is the Northern Forest or something. It was an area I barely even recognized. I don't know if I've ever been there before. And then I went over to the Rocky Desert, which I did not find very many hard drives going around this way. There were a few, but I don't think there's a ton of hard drives there. There's probably a few I didn't find, and then kind of circled back around. So I ended up with a lot more hard drives. I've researched quite a few already. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, probably more. And we still have 10 more to go. I'm gonna leave those 10 until we get to a future tier. Because I don't really need any of the other recipes right now. But, yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely want Nobelisks. That's for sure. Nobelisks are the bomb. Get it? Get it? It's funny, because, you know, they're literally bombs. Anyway, jokes are funnier when you explain them. You guys should know that. Because you're all funny people, too. But we're going to get heavy modular frames set up here. And I think we just plop this in. And then we select our recipe. What all can we build in these? I haven't even built one yet, really. I am going to be doing Caterium computers, I think. It uses Caterium instead of copper, but it saves so much of the... Look at that. Look at the difference on the oil product. 6 instead of 16. And rubber even... I think rubber's the one that provides more residue. Is that right? I can't remember. Plastic. Yeah, plastic is only 1 residue, whereas rubber is 2. So rubber is technically cheaper than plastic for that reason. Now, we're gonna need to make, before computers, we need to make circuit boards, but we're not making computers yet. I'm making the heavy encased frames, which is probably the best alternate recipe in the entire game. I don't think I'm actually, I don't think I'm wrong about that. I did see an analysis of the recipes. Now, it's a little bit of a weird analysis. It was based on, like, if you were making all the final project assembly parts in the ratio that you make them, and using all the resources on the map. Like, it was a very, like, ultra late game type calculation. But that being said, it was the top recipe of all of them. How am I gonna get power over here without it looking weird? Maybe I have power come through the ceiling. I don't know. Here. You can tank a lot with just barrel nuts. You can tank more if you use the... You have pale berries. Pale berries are nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna connect through the floor here. And then we can connect that down to here, and then we can connect that over to there. Perfect. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. So I need... Did I put the encased beams on the bus? The answer to that is no, I did not. I have steel ingots, steel pipes, wire frames, plastic rubber. I do not have the encased industrial beams. Didn't I make them, though? I just never put them on the bus. Yeah, they're right here. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Let's fix that. Crap. Where do I put them, then? I think I'll put them on the top. Maybe I'll put them above the concrete. That seems reasonable, actually. On this one. Or no, wait. No, this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, get this built. And then, I guess there might as well be a second one. Need a merger. Of course, it's not going to link. But if I build these up a little power, it should. Yep, there we go. No, shooting the air is fun. That's how I make a point. An explosive point. A hollow point. An explosive hollow point. There we go. Alright, there's encased beams on the bus. I am doing the encased pipes, right? Yeah, encased industrial pipe. Okay. So we'll see if I run out of concrete. It's very possible that I do. I might just have a little elevator open to me traveling here. So, alright, now how are we going to connect this bus up? I think I want... Way does this go? That way. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of connections here. The question is, how spaced out... Oh wow, I don't have enough beams for all this. You know where I can get some. You know where I can get some. I actually didn't mean to shoot in that case. Okay, so... The question is, like, do I want to build it spaced out and then make all the connections? Or do I want to build it close together? Because then I already have splitters set up for everything. But I don't really need splitters set up for everything, is the thing. It only saves me time for, like, the 2 or 3 items I do need splitters for. So... I'm not sure. Okay, so that is the correct direction. And we want to line those things up. Maybe I have like a one foundation gap there. Now this is also slightly problematic. My 4th row is off. So what I might do is shift it over by 2. And then we're gonna have to have a non-straight line, but it should be okay. I need to shift it over more, actually. There needs to be room for vertical lifts right here. With a wall in the way. I'm not sure if that is enough room. It is not. It needs to be over by 1 more. So the center needs to be here. Yeah, my Pioneer is not practicing good trigger finger control. I think it needs to be here. Should leave the proper space. And then, yeah, I've got this nice little area for spaghetti. And then we just have to painstakingly connect all the belts. I like how it builds them one at a time, and then eventually it just gives up if you have enough. Yep, there it goes. Alright, I should go top down. Oh boy, this is gonna be... I guess not that bad. I'm already done with 6 of 18. I don't need to connect the other ones because there are no other ones. Boom, and boom. Nice. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Alright, and then what do I need for you guys? We need frames, beams, pipes, and reet, as I will call it. So that is boom, boom. And then... Wait, where'd the... Oh, the pipes are over here. Okay, so this is pipes. And then... Where was... frames? And then... EIBs. And the concrete. Right there. Alright, cool. Julio. And let's see if we can line some things up here. There's a part of me that feels like I could just connect it straight from there to there, but that would greatly increase the spaghetti look. I think this will keep it looking a lot cleaner, even if it's not as efficient in some ways. I think it'll look a lot cleaner if they kind of all go across here and then they get up to their spots where they're supposed to be, if that makes sense. Like I may even need to use lifts on some of these. You know, like that's the top one. And that's the third one. This can be the bottom one. And this can be the second one. Oh, that's gorgeous. Ooh, that's beautiful. Oh yeah. Now we're doing it. And I could summer sloop these. I don't have a reason to yet, but it's certainly possible. Sweet. Alright, that's it. Heavy modular frames are officially automated. I don't know about rates. I'm pretty sure I have more than double this. How many MFs am I making? That's the thing I don't know. Let's see. Modular frames, I've got 6 buildings going at 7.5 a minute. That's 15, that's 45 a minute on MFs. And so, yeah, I could have 6 of these running. So I could make 2 more of these. I think before I make more, I'll just shard and sloop them, to be honest. And now... You know, I wonder... No, this is fine. It's just kind of getting in the way right here of other materials, but I have other spots I can bring things in for the next thing I do, which is going to be circuit boards. So we'll do our assemblers BP. And it'll be... There's the space that I like to have between. That is... It wasn't this tight, right? I'm pretty sure it was a little more spaced out on the first floor. I just assume I'm gonna need 6 assemblers, so we'll just make 6. Yeah, that's the right spot. Need to deconstruct this stuff. Can't see it yet, but I know it's there. Yep. Alright, and then we do Connectorino. And Connectorino. Power line. That's it. We're done. I love blueprints. It's crazy. How did we ever play without blueprints? I might run out of Caterium if I use Caterium circuit board. Wait, didn't we have silicon circuit board? I thought we had silicon circuit board. Let's check our MAM. Ah, there it is. I think I might want that. I'm not using quartz for much else right now. So I think in this case, using Caterium computer and silicon circuit board is the way I want to go. Now that does mean I need copper sheet. And I think I'll just bring through the copper ingots that we already have on the bus here. Is that a good idea? Where are all our copper ingots used? Mostly just for wire and for sheet. Would it make more sense to just have sheet and wire on the bus? Do away with copper ingots entirely? It might. It might. Okay. Let's set up the copper sheet down here then. Let's set it up right here. Blueprint, constructor X8. What? Oh, it's in blueprint mode. I need more space. Is it for reinforced plates? I might need more of those. We'll put this over here. Is that the wrong way? Yeah, it's actually on the left. It's kind of weird. I probably should have had it on the opposite side. Okay. I think that's good. And then we need to bring stuff over. Let's do it here. That's probably too long. The power augmenter's even bigger than you thought it would be. Yeah, I haven't built one yet just because I didn't want to spend 10 sloops on it. It's such a high price to pay. But we have unlocked them. Then again, here I am holding more than 10 sloops in my inventory doing nothing with them. So I guess I might as well use it for the power The problem is if you get used to that power, and then you need the sloops for production, well, now you have to find another thing to produce power. So it does kind of feel like something, if you build one, you're not going to want to unbuild it. But I guess it could cover a gap in your power production for, like, a time. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to bring the copper ingots, which are this one. So splitter. Where was it? That one. These things need numbers on them. And we'll do a merger right after. There, and we deconstruct the belt. Yeah, I'm curious what the current number of sloops is, because I'm guessing it's different than it was before 1.0. Yeah, hey, no spoilers if it does anything other than just produce power. I feel like it seems like it does something else. Alright, so the ingots come in, and then the sheets come back. Alright, you connect there. You connect it there. Alright, this isn't bad. Now I'll just connect it up. Also, that would be hilarious if they referenced Half-Life, the actual resonance cascade. Somewhere. There have been a lot of funny voice lines that I haven't gotten in the recordings when I've been exploring. They've made references to multiple things. The stuff Ada and the alien, intelligence end up talking about are just often very funny. So, that's one of the fun parts about exploration, is you get to hear funny lines when you grab a Summer Sloop or Mercer Sphere. Okay, how much is this? I just did 8. So that's only 80 copper sheet. It's not that much, actually. Did I make a second one? Maybe. We can always add on pretty easily. For now, I'll call it good enough. Okay. So then we should see any moment. Is it connected all the way through? I don't think it is, actually. Just kidding. We shouldn't see it because it's not gonna show up. So we need to get this guy connected through to, oh shoot, which level are we? We need to leave a gap. There we go. And then we should see the copper sheet. Here it comes. Look at that sheet. Alright. So then we're changing to silicon circuit board. Copy, copy. And did I connect the power between the two? I think I did. So then we need another wall power mount. So I need to do it that way. Alright. We should see yellow now. Yep, they're all yellow. And then we just need copper sheet and silica. And then we have our output right here of circuit boards. Now, what all are circuit boards used in? Uses, HSCs, computers, ACUs. They definitely need to go on the bus. Adaptive control units. Oh, that does need high-speed wiring. Fun. Or automated wiring. Okay, well, I'll deal with that later. For now, I will install circuit boards onto the bus right here. Oh. Interesting. I guess I will install it over here. Yeah. But then that could get in the way of the other one. I don't know if I like this, where I don't have the splitters where I want them. I guess I can always just move them if they're in a bad... Like, this one's in a particularly bad spot, because really I want it to be a merger anyway. I want it to be right here. And then, let's see... 1, 2, is that enough? No. Get it off the ground there. And then this is going to be circuit boards. Alright. And then we need the sheets in. Alright, I need another blueprint already. This space is just gonna disappear in moments. It's crazy. I'm now feeling like maybe I should have had a design where the bus goes down the middle of the building so I can build on 2 sides. I'm kind of hamstringing myself by only building to 1 side. I could always extend out the floor and figure out a way to make it look reasonable. I do have a lot of space over here. I guess we could figure that out someday. For now, I shall make do. Okay, so this guy is the silica. And this guy is the sheets. Alright, so those can come over this one. Nice and straight line. And then... Shoot, I already lost track. What's the other one I'm doing? Where'd it go? This one. Yeah, it's gonna have to go next to that one. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a squiggle here. And then that goes... Oh. Yeah, that'll have to be the bottom one. Means this can just go higher on the lift. There we go. Alright. With any amount of luck... no, there's no luck. What did I do wrong? Okay, that's just not copper sheets. That's the problem. That's literally nothing on that belt. Copper sheets are on this one. Which... Now I broke this. Of course, the player's in the way. Alright, copper... Maybe I can just connect it, and it'll be fine. Elevation changes can look weird sometimes, but that actually... that worked out okay. Alright, now, also, how did I do this one wrong? I connected it up one too high. Got it. Got it. It's actually this one we want, which is problematic. Problematic indeed. Can I get that to, like, turn a corner and then come up without breaking anything? Maybe not. Yeah, that looks kind of crap. Maybe it needs to come out first and then it can go up. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay. Whew. Well, I believe, woo! We've automated circuit boards, baby. Nice. Everyone asks what the effigy is, but not how the effigy is. So true. Poor effigy. Alright, so... the encased beams are coming real slow. I want to look into that. What's the current issue here? Is it just... oh. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. That's only 12 a minute. I definitely need more than that. Okay. We'll get that going. One. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Where did the... oh, they're right here. Oh, that's actually not connected. It looked like it was. That's why I didn't see it. Alright, and good. That should be it. Just need to select the recipes for these new ones. Paste it, and paste it. Alright, so that'll give me 24 a minute. I could power shard that if I want more. 24 a minute will make these both run at full speed though, so that should be okay. Okay. And I also have not brought the HMFs to the bus. Is that reasonable? Or do I need them on the bus? Used in adaptive control unit. Currently that's it. Later it's used in other stuff too though, so I probably should bring it to the bus. Wheels on the bus. Circuit boards and HMFs both need dimensional depoting as well. Interesting. So I'm going to break my standard rule. I'm gonna put a belt on the floor, maybe? No, I guess I don't need to. It can go here. Dimensional depot. I think I do want storage container still with depot on top. Or maybe depot right in front. And then we can put the frames here. Because that way really big building projects don't pose a problem later. So, what's the minimum distance for going up? Alright, so there's circuit boards. That'll fill up in no time. And then the other one we need is HMFs, which, why don't I put those right here? And I still need to go on the bus, too. But now we've got full access to those. What's up, Ravenbolt? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Love the podcast. Aw, thanks. Yeah, it was a fun episode this last week. Galdoc and I really got to rambling. And the next one's going to be fun, too. We're going to have Troopin on, I believe, assuming everything works out. So that'll be a blast. Okay, now I still have plenty of room for processing back here. So I may, just to remind myself that I have that room, I may just build an empty tower here. Or, I guess I don't like to do, I like to leave that open. So we'll build an empty tower there. And I can use that spot later for more belts. CCTV, no, I was not. I was invited, but I was not able to go. Because it's all the way in Prague, and I'm in the United States. So it was kind of a giant trip that I neither could afford nor quite had the... I couldn't quite carve out that much time. So, it was a little bit of a bummer. I would have liked to have gone. At the same time, though, I also didn't really want to spoil myself on the 2.0 gameplay. So, even if I had been able to go, I still might have not gone, if that makes sense. I didn't really have the finances to be able to make the choice based on my preference, if that makes sense. But it's possible that just based on my preference, I still wouldn't have gone. Just because I didn't want to spoil myself and play 2.0. I would have wanted to go for sure to like meet everybody and get to meet the team and get all the swag and get to hang out with Factorio fans and I don't know. Like that part would have been really awesome. But the actual playing of 2.0, there's a part of me that didn't want that, weirdly enough. So I think I'm ready to make computers now. Is that right? What does the computer need? Also, what are these modular engines? Oh, I need smart plating again. No. Oh, goodness. We're gonna run out of space so fast. Alright, I think I want to set up a special blueprint for motors that basically I want to make motors from ingots because right now I have that's motors. I have the alternate for steel rotors. And I could make motors out of pure iron if I did iron wire and iron pipes. Do we have iron pipes available in the MAM? I don't think I've selected that one yet. Pipe. No. Did I select it? I might have in all the random selections. No, we didn't do iron pipe. I have steel on the bus anyway, though. Why does an engine not need rubber and plastic? Wait, why would an engine need plastic? If anything, an engine... Oh, you're talking about the engines, not the motors. Right, those are different things. I don't know. You know, I didn't make the recipes. What's up, Sneaky Pete? Did I say hi already? I can't remember. I have no memory. Oh, God. Rotors and stators make motors. Do motors go on the bus, or are motors pretty much done? At least for now, they're pretty much done. I want to say there's a higher tech thing they're needed in. Smart plating. Right now, what I'm doing right now, sorry, I know it looks like I just disappeared. What I'm trying to do is figure out, do I want to automate this, or do I want to just not? And basically hand transport some things. And I think, given the numbers are small enough, like I only need 1,000 motors and 1,000 smart plating. So it doesn't seem like automating all of this onto the bus makes the most sense. Motors certainly need to go on the bus. Because I need turbo motors later and stuff too, so this is in the way right now. So maybe what I do right now, then... I'm gonna preemptively make another, or plop down another double manufacturer for heavy modular frames. Jeez. Is it that way? Yeah. Okay. So we'll get that plonked down, and then... these, and then that one goes to there, that one goes to there, everything just connects up. Beautiful. Okay, so that's just for, I don't know, I know I'll need a bunch of HMFs purposes. And then we've got some room still over here. So then with that extra space... Oh, I should have left those stackables. I'm gonna need them back. Now. Because we're gonna make motors or something over there. Or maybe just rotors? I don't know. I don't know what all we'll be able to fit. What all will we be able to fit over here? Oh, that's not it. That's the one. So I'll need steel ingots for pipes. Oh, part of me wants to do the concrete pipes so I don't use as much steel. But at the same time, that's yet another item. Hydrate with me. Yes, we shall hydrate. With green tea today. Alright, so we'll plop the assemblers here. I think I'll line up the The lifts. Is that like not lined up? Or is that lined up? Why can I not tell? No, that's lined up. Yes, you can stack depots on top of normal containers. I did that over there. You can see. This is where I put all the stuff that was a mess up here. I just cranked it all over here. We got our clusters, our ammo, our packaged turbo fuel, and our smokeless powder. Should last a while. Anyway, so I have room for 2 of these. And I'm gonna need the steel pipes and the wire, so I'll do a constructor blueprint next to these. So maybe I do the constructor blueprint first. Put that over here, if it will let me. It's like intersecting with this thing, so I can't actually aim out there. It's annoying. Okay, wrong way. Alright. Not enough space? Yeah, about a foundation between builds to do stuff with belts. So one of the... Yes, I need to think about numbers. How many motors am I actually making? Do I need a whole build for pipes and a whole build for wire? I already have wire on the bus. I already have pipes on the bus. What am I doing? I literally have both of... This is why a bus is nice. I have both of those on the bus already. I don't know why I'm trying to reinvent the wheel here. I do not know why I'm trying to... We invent the wheel. Because that's not what we need to be doing. I should be able to do... Excuse me. Rotors and stators right here. Both of these. With the same inputs, nonetheless. Which is why it's so nice. I can literally... Excuse me. I can line them up. I don't know why. I get a lot of those like hiccup thingies when I drink this green tea. Which it feels weird. Okay. Yeah, so I don't even need any space to hook up any different inputs. It's super nice. I can just move these. And there we go. And yeah, so I think... Oh, a stretch is a good idea. You guys at home should stretch. Yeah, you, future YouTubian, I know you're thinking, he can't see me. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know I'm not stretching. I see you. I know you're not stretching, and you should stretch. Come on now. It's good for your body. Give your neck some love. Give your back some love. Sit up straight, maybe. Stop being like a weird flexible ferret, because that's probably terrible for your back. You know, where you're like slouched and you've got your feet up on the desk, but you're like a weird monkey because you still need to grab the mouse and the keyboard. Yeah, I know what you're doing at home. Come on. It's obvious. Alright. That makes 5 a minute. What does this other one make? That makes 5 a minute. Well, that's convenient. They really did make those convenient, didn't they? Okay, so we'll start with rotors. Rotor. And then we'll do the stators. Okay. Are those needed to build anything? Does it even say? when it goes like in a building? I don't think it does. Yeah, I wish it would tell you, I guess I can just glance through all these real quick. Do any of these use rotors or no? Yes. Assemblers use rotors. But nothing uses stators, right? I don't think so. And I think at this point, any new stuff we unlock is going to use like motors and turbo motors and... Oh, didn't mean to build a biomass burner. Okay. Because basically what I'm trying to figure out is if I'm going to end up tearing down my old factory, like, am I going to screw myself over if I don't put rotors and stators into a dimensional depot? And I definitely need rotors for a lot of things, but stators are not needed anywhere. So I will need to put these rotors... Oh, I need to put that off. I will need to put these rotors into a different... into a depot if I'm gonna deconstruct my old base, is what I'm trying to say here. Alright, so then this is gonna be roadies and stadies from wire and steel pipe. Let's get that brought across. You've got jump pads? Nice. Jump pads are fun. I don't feel like they're used very often by a lot of people because you so often can just get, I don't know, there are just a lot of other methods to go up, and jump pads are, they can't go that high, and I don't know. I put one or two around, but I didn't even end up using them that much. Okay, yeah, I figured that would be too steep. I am still recording. Future YouTubians are eagerly watching the builds. No, that can be a straight belt. Come on now. There we go. There we go. And then, so what we're gonna have to do here... I wonder what the easiest way... Can I... No, I did not mean to do that. How can I extend this belt slightly without building new supports? Maybe I can't. Maybe I need to go the other direction. Go from the bottom up. That. There we go. That's... I actually wanted it to be like right next to the other one. No. There we go. I want it to be like that. Which means dismantling that belt. It's weird that it like makes belts of different length depending on... Wait, it's... What? See that? What just happened there? Like super weird stuff. It's like fudging on how long the belt inside of the lift part is. If that makes sense. Oh. And that's off to the side by one. Okay. It's harder than I thought it would be. Alright, so that's lined up. And then that is lined up. And then that's in. But then if I deconstruct this, it builds it further out. That is so annoying. Why does it do it that way? Look at that. It like... builds it on the end of it, but when you build a belt in, it doesn't. Wow. That's kind of crazy, if you ask me. So then how do you fix this problem? This problem we are having. I guess the way you fix it is you extend this out by 2 slots, build a dummy belt, and then you can build onto the end of that and just call it a day. And then deconstruct these. Yep, that works, I guess. Alright, fine, we'll do it that way. Alright, so we need wire and steel pipes on here. Steel pipes, funnily enough, are already right here. So that means we need some straight lines to make this look better. Let's see. 1, 2. I can't remember if they can go up in 2 tiles or if it's 3. It is in 2. Okay. That, and then this will go straight, and then that means I'll have a nice spot for like a splitter with a lift. And then we'll go up to there. Okay, so there's steel pipes. Coming real slow, by the way. Why are steel pipes so slow? It looks like just the processing of them is kind of slow. So it's this whole section. 40 a minute times 8, though, should be 320 a minute, right? Then it's not adding up. $320 a minute would be most of this belt is full, but it's not. Did I not do math right? Can we not do math, even though that's literally what I majored in? 40 times 8. 4 times 8 is 32. Yeah, no, that's right. And that uses the full belt of steel ingots, which is also not being consumed at the full rate. It's like backing. It's stopping. So something's not powered up or connected. Is my theory. But literally all of these are running. Is not everything power sharded? They all look power sharded. This is... Ah, here it is. Here's the culprit. What's going on here? Is it power? Is it money? No. Joking. What is going on here? Tell me my blueprint's broken. Uh-oh. Is that happening with all of my Constructor X8? No, that one's running. No, it's this one that's not running. Oh no! It's happening with all of them. Oh no! On every single... Oh, what's wrong with this blueprint? It looks right, but somehow it's not connected? Oof. That's a big F. F in the chat. Alright, well we're gonna have to fix a lot of these blueprints hanging around. Here's another one. The good news is I know exactly where to look. It's this one on all of them, and it seems to only be one of them. I guess I should check this one too. This one's not working either. It's the back left two. Feels weird. Why would those be not working? All right, well, I think we are pretty far in for a YouTube episode, so you future YouTubians will have to wait to see the fullness of Phase 3. But we've got heavy modular frames automated, and we've got circuit boards automated, and we're about to get motors nicely automated, so we're making some good progress. I'll fix all these constructors in the blueprint in between episodes. So if you're here live, stick around. I'm going to keep streaming, but for those of you from the future, leave a comment below. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Thanks for watching. All right, first thing to do is fix the blueprint. Yeah, let's fix the blueprint. And then I need to get a screenshot. Maybe I'll do that now. Let's see, what's a good angle here? No. Maybe over there. Yeah, there we go. Manufacturers. All right. So there's our screenshot. And then deconstruct you and you. And then we get real sad because our constructor blueprint is wrong somehow, and I don't understand what went wrong. Hope? I mean, Let me just build one real quick. So the problem is with these two. And somehow those aren't connected to the splitters. I think. I guess we can go look. Again. But, yeah, like, okay, so here's one. We can see iron ingots on this lift, but not on this lift or this one. So that is the problem. It seems that all the others are working. So that means that we're having an issue that is reducing us to 3/4 of what we thought we would get for all these things. Wait. Wait, it's on 3? What the heck? It's on the back 3 of these? That doesn't seem right. Well, that would explain why I'm not getting very many. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, well, let's fix the core blueprint. I don't know what was wrong with it. They sure look connected. And I built them, I'm pretty sure, in a way that makes them connected. So I'm not really sure what could have gone wrong here in this constructor's X8 blueprint. I mean, I can rebuild all the lifts on the backside here. I wonder if it had to do with upgrading them to Mark IV. Or sorry, it was these lifts. Maybe it was upgrading to Mark IV broke it somehow. Maybe it's a bug. But you got me. I don't know what Could be wrong before. I didn't really change anything just now. We'll save over it. That's fixed now, at least. But we got some repairing to do. 3 of the 4 on that side weren't working, huh? And I really didn't check and notice that. I should have paid closer attention the first time I built the blueprint. Maybe it was the upgrading that broke it. That's my theory. That's my theory. Oh, those are foundries. Okay, so the first set of constructors is over here. And those lifts are all working. Whereas that one I just replaced. This one's working, this one's working, this one's not working. Why? Super weird. Okay. So then this one... Yeah, same thing. These 2 are busted. These buildings have no output in them because they've never run. Okay. Well, should help with output rates a little bit. At least. At least there's that. Alright. So these 2... This one seems to be working just fine. Alright, these 2... This is the nice thing about being organized. It's pretty easy to replace these mistakes. Alright, so my concrete was going slower than expected because of that. We were missing 3 of the 8 constructors. For completely incomprehensible reasons. Make sure this one gets a limestone. Yeah, it did, okay. Alright. Why is that one yellow? Oh, just because its output is full. Alright, so now I'm just going to replace all 4 because it's easier. And paying attention to which ones are broken. That's fixed. We need the wire ones to be fixed. Yeah, super weird. I don't know if it's a bug or if I screwed up. If I did screw up, I'm not sure what. Like, did I build it top to bottom or something? Maybe? Like, maybe I built those like this. But that one, there's a gap if you build it that way, and you can see the gap. So I didn't do that. Otherwise, we would see it. So yeah, I'm truly, it might be a bug with upgrading the mark of the belt. When I upgrade these to Mark 5, I need to be really cognizant. I need to double check that everything's working right. Because my guess is that it bugged when I upgraded. That's my guess. Might not be true, but that's all I got. Okay. So yeah, now we're consuming the full belt of steel ingots as expected and producing a lot of steel pipes out. Alright. Weird. Okay, and then let's plop another blueprint section for the belts here. Which way did they go? Up and to the left. Boom. Oh yeah, that leaves me with no... It costs so many encased industrial beams. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, this is gonna take a while to fill up. Maybe I should summer sloop the HMFs. Just fill things up faster. 14 a minute, and I'll turn these off for now. Because one sharded and slooped manufacturer does the work of 6 normal manufacturers, which is kind of insane if you think about it. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll come back and we'll record another episode. So you guys get a good stretch in during the break. All right, we're back. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0. In our last episode, we left off with a broken constructor blueprint. I don't know what happened, but 3 of the 4 on that left side of the blueprint, the lifts weren't connected, and I'm not... The only thing I can guess is that upgrading them to Mark IV from Mark III broke it somehow? Because they were connected in such a way that I know it wasn't like I had... Because if you connect them from top to bottom, it doesn't actually connect, but you can see a gap between the shroud of both things. So I know I didn't do it that way, because there would have been a visual evidence. It did look correct. But these somehow weren't connected, and I'm fully willing to believe I made a mistake, but in this case, I'm putting a higher likelihood on there being some sort of bug that was causing that. It is completely possible that I just screwed up, and I don't understand how I screwed up, so I'll leave room for that, but I do think it's a bug, because I can't really come up with a good explanation for why it was happening. In any case, we're gonna bring power through here, and then I think I'll just connect power like that. And yeah, we're picking up right where we left off, connecting up the pipes and what will be wire to make rotors and stators, which will become motors. And then, at least for now, I am gonna put motors onto the... Am I gonna put motors on the bus though? Because don't they just go straight to turbo motors? I really wish I knew how many... This is where not having foreknowledge of the late game tiers is rough. Like, I'm not sure... Because I need smart plating for the engines, right? And then, do I need engines for another thing in the next phase? Because if so, it could be worth automating smart plating and having it, like, on the bus. But for now, I'm just gonna ignore it. We're just gonna make the... I only need 500 smart plating because obviously I'm gonna summer sloop these things. So I only need 500 smart plating, 500 motors, and whatever 15 to 75, 3750 rubber. That is a lot of rubber. I should probably start accumulating that. But you're saving the points. What is the best thing to get? I assume you mean the coupons in the awesome shop. One of the best things to get early game, I mean, you might want ladders depending on how you build your base. That's kind of a big one. The wall outlets are a big one. Windows look really nice, but you need quartz to build them. And what's the other one I'm forgetting? There was one that I unlocked, like, so freaking fast, I don't even remember what it was. I'd have to look in the shop. That's the sink. What did I buy? There was one that, like, I needed ASAP. I mean, those are fine. Those are fine. Yeah, I mean, the wall power outlet's kind of a big one. Concrete foundations look nice, but... Oh, there is a glass roof. Okay, I'm not crazy. I just haven't bought it yet. Some of those ramp... Stairs are nice. Oh, it was catwalks, I think. Catwalks. Yeah, catwalks or walkways. One of those two is pretty handy. Because that certainly changes how you can build your base. Oh, and the coffee cup. Yeah, you gotta have a coffee cup. But yeah, nothing else is too crazy important, at least. Alright, so I need to bring wire to there. Where even is the wire? Anybody remember? There's quick wire. Here's wire. Okay. So you come down. And then we need wire up there. Oh my, this is getting real congested. Real congested. Alright, we're gonna bring it to here. That is a straight line, yes? Yes. And then we're gonna bring that up. And I'm fully aware that the rates here are not, that's the right Z level? Like, we're not going to be able to sustain the rates on all these things, but it's not going to be long before I have the next tier of belt, and we can speed a lot of things up, and I think in this game, getting things running is more important than things running at full speed, for now. Right? Like, ultra late game, that might change, but for now, just getting things running, then I can go do an hour or two of exploration, and I come back and everything's all figured out. You know, like, it just doesn't need to be that high of a rate on all this stuff. Oh, you meant Twitch points. Oh, I mean, it's Twitch points. You can do whatever you want with it. None of them are important. Alright. So then these are gonna come over. Maybe that should be more like right here. Rotors. Is that clipping? It is clipping. I don't like that. So how do we fix it though? Fix it? That's the name of the company I work for. Maybe it will. That's a little clippy. It's gonna be. No, it works. Okay, I was worried that was gonna be too steep, but it does work. No, but now the power wire is clipping. Alright, floor power it is. When in doubt, use floor power. Powered foundation mod when? Alright. Honestly, okay, hot take. I don't think the power connection system in this game is a good mechanic. It literally, it just makes visual noise unless you go really far out of your way to make it look good. They often look worse than they look good. And it's just a matter of connecting everything with wires. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it adds much to have to connect. Like, being able to just connect buildings to each other, like the batteries can. Here, I'll show you. The batteries can daisy chain. And I don't see how letting buildings daisy chain would be any worse for the game. So you can connect batteries like that, and they connect to each other. And then you only need to connect one battery on the end to something. And I don't see how letting buildings daisy chain would make the game, like, that much easier. It just means you won't have to build a billion power poles everywhere. There's my hot take. Take it or leave it. Hot take it or leave it. Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing else to add other than that's how I feel. Alright, so we're gonna set up now motors, which come in assemblers. So blueprint, assemblers X3. I am just gonna line it up with the constructors one here. And I might, yeah, we'll do the normal spacing. Yeah, that's fine. And then this probably isn't fine. It might be fine. Yeah, actually, that's fine. And the output goes underneath. So there you go. Alright. That wasn't too bad for motors. Another thing worth mentioning, and I will mention it, is we are deprecating by all of what we're doing on this giant factory. We're deprecating what we're doing in these two buildings. So pretty soon, I could repurpose what's going on inside of these buildings. And these could be smelting floors, and then I can remove the smelting from this factory, and I could just ship in, I could basically ship in finished ingots on these belts rather than ores. And we could basically have mainly the processing from ingot. Like, I probably should have done that already. I didn't realize how much space everything was going to take. I mean, it's crazy how much space. Look at all this. Look at all that we're doing here. Now, granted, a lot of it's unnecessary because I'm building blueprints of, 8 constructors when I might have only needed 4 or whatever, but this is a lot of buildings. It just looks so cool. How's power? Uh-oh. So I did do geothermal. I forgot to mention that to you guys. I found some geothermals while I was out in the wild, so I just plopped some geothermals on them. I built a few batteries to compensate because geothermal makes kind of a wave. But you'll notice whenever this orange line is bumping up against the black line, that means we're actually kicking into biofuel power. Now, yeah, now we're using batteries. That's bad. Okay. So yeah, we're using a lot more power right now than I anticipated. Probably because of this manufacturer, which I put summer sloops and shards into. So how much power is this thing using by itself? Yeah, there's 700 megawatts by itself when it's running. We don't have enough encased beams for that, apparently. But we're gonna need to work on power soon. Probably should do turbo fuel. But that's kind of a pain in the butt to set up. So I'm just going to keep kicking the can down the road and I'm going to ignore it. Power grid will probably shut down, all the good stuff. Oh, you know what I could do? We're so close though. So once I have the blender, I had forgotten the blender even existed. Last time I played the game, it didn't exist. So that's why I forgot it existed. But what we can do is... oh, these just aren't powered up. Sorry, I'm trying to think and build a factory at the same time and talk. Too many things. What I plan to do is use the blender to make the diluted fuel build, and then we can get like at least twice as much power from the crude oil power plant we have going on, if not more. I forget what the ratio is. So right now I'm making fuel from crude oil, which is a 3-to-2 ratio. If you instead do... Is it residual fuel? No, it's diluted packaged fuel. Yeah, gets you double whatever you have heavy oil residue. And then there's the alternate for just making heavy oil residue. This one. So you get 3 to 4 to 8. So you go from 3 to 2 to 3 to 8. You quadruple the fuel output of a single crude oil. Obviously, there's some extra steps involved, but there's less steps involved when you have the blender, right? Because without the blender, you need to do the packaged fuel and packaged water. So what you need to do is you have to package the water, and then that basically changes what's in the package to fuel. So it's net neutral for packages. And then you have to unpackage the fuel to then use it in your fuel generators. But there's a version of this in the blender which just uses the heavy oil residue and fluid water rather than packaged water, and then it makes fluid fuel. So I really need the blender to be able to do this without having to have huge sets of packaging and unpackaging, because we have to package the water and then unpackage the fuel, and then we sent those packages back to packaging water. So you don't have to produce packages anywhere in the loop, you just have to have a set of packages to start out. But I'd much rather not do any of that. So instead we're going to ignore that for now. We're going to wait till we get to blenders, which is not that far into the future. In fact, why don't I over here set up our 2 manufacturers that are going to be producing these final parts here. 1 for each is probably enough, right? 1 a minute certainly is enough, because that's really 5 a minute. And for this one, 5 a minute would be 100 minutes. That's not too bad. Okay. Now, we are going to need smart plating. Did I keep any? I don't remember if I kept any. I might need to make more. Unfortunately. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to make. And I only need 5 to 5. So I only need 500 smart plating. So that means I only need 500 reinforced plates and 500 rotors. That is not bad at all. So that's really easy. So there's the smart plating. Let's see. I'm mostly doing storage containers for these inputs. Motors, rubber both come from a storage container. Automated wiring is the issue here for this one. So I am going to need another assembler. Make automated wiring. That's 2.5 per. Wait, how is that 2.5 per? Oh, because I'm making double. It's really 5 to 1 normally. So I need 250 automated wiring, that's still not very much, right? Like, that's not that bad. So that just means 250 stators or less if I summer sloop this. 5 a minute, that's fine. Circuit boards, same thing, 250. HMFs, I only need 50. Done. And computers, I only need 100, which is, I can't do another 50, but that'll be done. Okay, so really, these aren't that bad. Like, the total inputs is small enough where I'm just not that worried about it. So 1, 2, 3, that does the other 50 computers. We already did the HMFs. And I need, how many circuit boards? 250. So there's 200. I need 50 more. And then we'll grab some motors. There's more circuit boards. I forget how many motors I need. I did need a lot of rubber. The rubber might be the issue. Let me grab some of that now. Okay, so another 50 circuit boards. So that should be all we need here. Get these powered up. Alright. That works. Merger. The lift down to here. And then, uh-oh. Oh, we had a lot of versatile framework left over. That's interesting. Do I want to use that? Or keep it, I mean? I probably need it for something in the future, but I'll just sink it for now. Let me open up some inventory slots here. Trashy trash. What else can I trash? I need that rubber, otherwise I would trash it. Some sheets. Probably something else. Does that let me grab it all? It does, okay. Alright, so off we go to our awesome sink chest we still have over here. Apparently we're not powered up. That miner. Give me some more iron. Alright, and then versatile framework. There we go. I already have 38 more coupons. Goodness. I think I'm pretty close to having everything in the shop. That isn't like the expensive stuff that costs hundreds. I might need another 50 or so to finish it out. Also, CCTV, I am pretty worried about my power. I have a lot of batteries, though. I think I have like 20 or 30 batteries. So, I'm not super worried about it quite yet, but it is a problem. I'm just hoping to be able to kick the can down the road long enough so that we can finish this first. Okay, I don't want straight, I want default here. Somewhere more wavy. Alright, so what are we doing? I need... not that. I need power for these assemblers. And how much automated wiring did I need? 250. Okay. So for 250, I need 125 stators and 2,500 cable. All right, so we're gonna need another one of these feeding cable. Is that right? Goodness, that's a lot of cable. I guess it is. That's why they have an alternate recipe for that, so you don't have to use 5 gajillion cable, I think. I'm actually very poor in stators right now. Is that because I'm poor in pipes? I think pipes is the current. Hold up. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Maybe I should bump up my steel pipe production a bit. Oh, except I can't. I'm literally making as many as I possibly can. I guess I would need to switch recipes if I wanted more steel pipes, huh? Because right now I'm using all the steel. So maybe steel production is what we need more of? Aha! Nah, the real issue is iron. Iron ore and copper ore, apparently. Alright, so if I go fetch some more iron, then we will have more steel pipes. Okay. So this is iron. We already have... Oh, wait, that's... All I'm doing is just these two? Oh, we have way more iron than that. I just need to bring it in and merge it. Wait, now I'm doubly confused. We do have more iron here. This is just going the wrong way. LOL. I literally... oh, what was happening here? Okay, is this a splitter or a merger? That's a merger. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but we're rebuilding things here. This is going to be a splitter. That's connected to that. That goes to some dimensional depot stuff that I don't want to delete yet. And then this should be a merger. And then that's what we're gonna do with that. It looks fine. We'll hear no comments disagreeing. Alright, and then that is now iron ore that goes on this belt. That should result in a full Mark IV, I think. Because these are already 300. Yeah. And then whatever I'm doing over here should be the rest of a belt. In fact, we could use the second layer of iron at this point. I do have 2 input belts for iron for a reason. Let's try... Yeah, let's try that. So... Iron's getting used right here, so I would then, from this point... Oh, right, because I use iron ingots to make, steel. So we actually... Are we... Do we even have a full belt of iron here? How many smelters would make 480? 2 makes... Well, I have sets of 6. So a set of 6 makes 180 a minute. 2 sets of 6 would be 360. 540 would be 3 sets. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we don't have a full belt of iron ingots right now. So what we should notice then is that the iron ore is stopping up. Looks like it hasn't yet, so manifolds aren't full. What do I use to show messages on the screen? It's an app called Caster Labs that pulls Twitch and YouTube chat, pops them up on the screen. Yeah, this is still flowing full, but I think that's just because the smelters are not filled up. Also, it's weird how many places you can aim. Look at this. I'm hitting E, I'm hitting E, like, there's a lot of places you can aim right at the smelter that don't... Something's weird and it, like, doesn't pull up the configure smelter menu. Yeah, see, these still aren't full of iron is the problem. That one's full, so that means this one will be filling up pretty fast. Okay. So we need more smelters or faster smelters. What did we say we're at? 360? So I only need 120 more, which is 8 power shards worth. Okay, that's easy. 6. That. And 2. So we just added 30 and 90. We just added 120. Yeah, okay. So there's a full belt done. Should be a completely saturated belt of iron ingots. And then, how many foundries do we have going? Foundries are doing 40 and 40 to make 60. And I have 1, 2, 3, I have 6, I think. So we could be getting 360 steel out, which is also not a full belt. So again, we could power shard some things. Add 120 more would just be 4 power shards. And then that gets us saturated steel belt out, and it isn't using all the iron because we're using the solid steel ingot, which is great. Salsa. Yeah, I just have my mods copy paste, they just manually copy every single message. My stenographers. My copper is hurting a little bit. I don't know what's going on with that. Why is copper ore coming in so low? Thought we connected, like... Do I just have the one deposit coming in with copper? I don't know what's going on here. There's another copper ore, like, right over there, so we can grab that if we need to. Is this the only one I have going? I also haven't power sharded it. There we go. That should help. It's still not 480, but it's probably enough. Where's the nearest other copper? Oh, crap. Turned off. What does it call itself? Resources. There. Alright, yeah, to the north there's another normal. And then there's another normal way to the southeast. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. But, it's not quite a full belt. I love that sound when you clonk into glass. Donk. That's very satisfying. Alright. So that helps a bit, that helps a bit. Oh, hello, Caterium. All of that put together should be getting me more steel pipes. It also will be using more power, so our little baby power network is going to be even more sad. I should probably be a little more worried than I am right now. We're actually still okay. Batteries are charged. Look, we're not dead yet. We are gonna run out of biofuel at some point, because it does look like it uses biofuel before batteries. Hey, brain damage is very satisfactory as far as fix-it's concerned. I need to keep grabbing rubber. And I need to grab cable. And we're gonna finish out this stuff. Okay, what did we need here? This was the one with cable, 1 billion cable. Oh, and stators. I needed 125 stators and didn't have them. That's what started this whole mess, was needing 125 stators and not having enough steel pipes for that. And because of how I organized this, still don't have enough stators. It's annoying. I need the motors to back up, but that's gonna be a while. So I guess what I could do is just decon that belt for a minute. Yeah, we're just using pipes everywhere. We're using pipes for HMFs, we're using pipes for encased industrial pipe, we're using pipes. I should really switch my pipe production downstairs to the molded steel pipe recipe. It would save me quite a bit of steel. So we might do that at some point soon here. For now, I just need some stators. More than 3, though. Oh well, that'll take a little bit. And while those are filling up, we can keep grabbing cable and rubber. Alright, which one's this? Reinforced plates and rotors. I needed, what, like 250 smart plating or something? So that's easy. Rotors and rips. So that's 300 smart plating, which is... Oh, no, I needed 500 smart plating. Okay, so I can sloop this. And there we go, there's 600 smart plating. Rubber was 7.5 times 500. So basically 4,000. Technically 3,750. So rubber, we're gonna need to keep building up. I have it on the bus up here. I just need just need to put it in a storage container. So we'll do that real quick. Just for now. Make sure that builds up. And then, what else? Oh, cable. Let me go grab the cables. This copper factory, you know, it really goes to show that you should build things right when you build them the first time, which I only sort of did. I really should have built it better than this, and I just haven't needed to deconstruct it. So, yeah, I think in my next playthrough, which who knows when that'll be, because Satisfactory or Factorio Space Age is going to be coming soon, and that's going to knock Satisfactory off my playlist for a while. But that being said, in my next run someday, I do think I want to start out being more forward-minded, forward-thinking with what I do in the very early game. Like, basically, as soon as I have concrete and iron automated for foundations and walls, I think I want to start building basically sections of the factory that will keep feeding the future factory. I'm not sure exactly how I would want to do it yet, but something like that. You want to stream, but OBS is not working. Yeah, that happens. OBS can be weird. Lots of difficult configuration errors. Streaming is just, you know, mostly technical difficulties until someday it happens to all work, and it's very nice. No, it's not that bad, but good luck getting it working, I guess. And what needed the rubber? Was it just this one? Yeah, motors and rubber go here, okay. So rubber, what was that? 1,600, so that was about half the rubber we need. And then motors, we need exactly 500, so that shouldn't be too bad. I already have the 500, I just need to pull them. I should probably go grab them manually. It's gonna take a while. I think they're on this level over here? Yes, this is the motors. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be all we need. I already put in 3 stacks. Alright, so the motors. We're in this one, right? Did they already get eaten? Oh, I had never actually put them in. Okay. So that should be 10 stacks, or 11 even. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Modular engines. Getting made. Weirdly, I'm gonna need more because the very first craft doesn't get summer slooped. It's only making 2 right now. So if you do Exacxes on summer slooping, I don't know if it will always work. And I think I did Exacxes with circuit boards, so that means I'm gonna need a few extra computers as well. A few extra circuit boards. A few extra heavy modular frames once I have them. So stators, I'll just shove those in now. I said I needed 125, but it'll be a few more than that. And we are gonna do phase 3, baby. Alright, that's still only 18. Oh my gosh. It's because all the pipes that end up making it this far are getting eaten by the rotor production. And the rotor production has to back up. It does take some time for manifolds to fill. Summer slooping is when it's really hot outside and it's raining, but it's hot and it's the summer and you start, when you're on the side of a mountain and there's all the water rushing down, you just start sliding down the side of a mountain. We call that summer slooping. No, summer slooping is these things, the summer sloops. An odd alien mind-bending material. And when you put them in a building, they get you free stuff. It's pretty great. Alright, we got all the cable we needed, so the only thing I'm lacking now is rubber and some stators. Is that right? I think. And once this is built, I'll put in another heavy modular frame to compensate for not getting enough. Go. Alright, that should do it. Now, my power grid is looking real bad right now. Maybe I should go build some more geothermals while we wait. But things should be working. I should probably shard up the automated wiring a little bit. I do need a few more stators and the rubber. Let me go grab the rubber. And is that enough? No, that's only another 1,000. We did 1,600 plus 1,000 is 20. So I need another 1,000. More like 1,400-ish. But we're good on everything else. Oh, and I still need a few more stators. like 20. Is that 20? That's not 20. All right, let's go find some geotherm. And do I have what I need to build some geothermals? I need high-speed connectors. Otherwise, yes, I'm good. Oh yeah, there's a bunch over here. Or at least a normal and an impure, and then more behind it. Okay, so then I need some high-speed connectors, which I think are made in this. Yeah. Let's... Those are like roughly the same thing. Let's use more power to make stuff. I need, what was it? Quick wire and silica? We have that. We have that. Here. Alright, we'll make some high-speed connectors quickly. That's not that quick. 15 a minute. Jeez. I could handcraft it faster than that. I can do both. Oh, what? I'll make enough for like 4. Hotfix just dropped. Ooh, what did they hotfix? Is it anything I care about? A crash for conveyor belts? That's not something I've even run into yet, so no, I don't care to restart. That's a bummer. They didn't fix the hard drive scanner? Or the whooshing noise, the mysterious whooshing noise? Alright, that's 55. Maybe I'll wait till we have 75. What was the other recipe? The other one... Oh, okay. I am using that one. It uses a little less quick wire, but silica instead of cable. Uses like 12 silica instead of 10 cable. And about half the quick wire. Same amount of circuit boards. Alright, 67. I'll wait till we have 75. Shall we make it rain? My favorite pastimes. Can you throw one up fast enough if you jump? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If you jump while you throw it, reload. Do you have time to throw another one and then double rain? You can. Fun. Nice. Alright. Oh, perfect. Deconstruct you. Do we have enough rubber now? Not quite, so I'll have to come back anyway, so let's just move on to our geysers, which are to the east. To the northeast. Right? Yeah. Alright, so this is where we want... Ah, I missed. Packaged liquid biofuel. And then we can go very far with this thing. This is where using the pulse nobelisks might be worth it, because the liquid biofuel gets you so much further that using your time, you know, to get the nobelisks set up would be more worth it, because one jump will take you a lot further. Look at how far we've gone, and we're still at like 30% of the jetpack fuel. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. So, power geothermal. Oh, can't swim and build at the same time. Fine. 2. Wasn't there 3 here? I think there was 3. That's a quartz node. Was there only 2 here? I just confused it. Oh, okay. There are only 2 here. Got it. Alright, then power. Connect. I'm just gonna run away and hope those things can't catch up. Connect up to the base. Ooh, MLG. Didn't miss a shot. 100% accuracy. That's what we like to see. Alright, so then these guys are going... This is only a 200 megawatt one on average. And the other one is a 400, I think, because it's a normal. Does it go 246? I'm not sure. Either way, we will go to the other geysers now. Jar this away. And the trucks haven't deadlocked, by the way, in all the time since we redid all of it. So that's nice. Oh, look, we already have sulfur right here. This is where we're doing our sulfur mining. Completely forgot that. Alright, geothermal. Can I see? Oh, this is the pure one. This is a... which part is the part that is the part I can look at? Hello? Is this not one? Oh, that isn't one. Weird. So there's a pure one. I guess I can just look at the map. There's 2 pure ones here. I swear it said there were 3. The hell? What is purity temp? And it's acting like I've claimed it? What the heck? That's so weird. Anyway. We'll just face it so the little power symbol thingy is this direction. I can hook it up here. This one is... okay, 400 is the average. And then the other one will give us another 400, but I need to handcraft 25 more. Or I could just build a manufacturer right here, because I don't have that kind of quick wire. And Summer Sloopin', the alternate, is going to make that quick wire go further. So here we are. Bada bing, bada boom. And let me grab the quick wire. It'd be really nice if there was like a Caterium vein right here, and I could just handcraft some more quick wire. Maybe? No, not gonna happen. 700 meters. Guess I'll take some bacon while I'm here. I could, you know what I could do? I could just set up another fuel plant. The oil's right here. Well, right over there. But again, I really want the blender before we do that, because having the blender means that we can set it up to more easily do the diluted fuel thing, and that'll just be a lot easier. So I kind of want to wait for that. You just need 25 HSCs here. 15 more means 450 quick wire is what we're waiting for. Ugh, that is gonna take a minute. I think actually we might be okay. We only need 2 more craftings, so we might just get there. Also, there's a lot of sulfur here. And you need a lot of sulfur for turbo fuel. Is there coal nearby? This could be where we do the turbo fuel, when we do the turbo fuel. Oh, perfect. So there's sulfur here, coal here, and oil here. We can make our turbo fuel plant right here, because turbo fuel, if you don't remember, is compacted coal, which is sulfur and coal. And so this will be the perfect place to do it. And then you make turbo fuel, which has an insane energy value of 2,000 megajoules. So you can get 10 gigawatts off of one pipe. Mark 1 pipe can get you 10 gigawatts. 20 gigawatts from a Mark II pipe, if you're filling the pipe, at least. Alright, we should be good. Deconstruct that. Geothermal gen. And there we go. Okay, we've achieved slightly more production than demand. Sort of, almost. It definitely is helping a lot. Geothermal's great. It just costs you nothing and is free power forever. So we're still a little under the weather here, but it's better than it was before. I certainly still need to improve my fuel plants. And where's more geothermal? We already got these ones. Was there more over here that I saw? There's one out in the middle. Okay. Let's go get that one, since I'm here. I'll only need 25 more HSCs. OBS sucks. I disagree. OBS is kind of amazing. It's free, open source, and it does a lot of things. I'm imagining the fact that it doesn't work is due to issues that are probably not on... I mean, OBS has plenty of issues because it is open source, but I don't think it's fair to say that it sucks. Diagnosing issues can be hard, though. And I believe if it's not working, there are other free open source streaming solutions that one can use if you're looking for them. Alright, so let's get this power connected to there. And then we need that manufacturer again to make our silica go a little further. Or not silica, quick wire. Oh look, a Mercer sphere. Hey buddy. Alright, now we need the quick wire. Is 240 enough? It's 4 craftings? No, that's only 16 HSCs. I have 5 already though, so we're gonna get there. Just about a minute here. Bordro, I'm honestly not sure. I know there are other ones when I've done some research, but I don't remember the names of them. You'll have to do some research. But yeah, this is gonna be the place for a turbo fuel factory, I'm pretty sure. Just having such easy access to sulfur and coal and a ton of oil. I mean, there's so much oil here. There's an impure, a normal, a pure, a normal, and a pure. So 3 pures, 2 normals, and an impure. It's crazy. There's so much oil here. So we will certainly get a lot of good use out of that. Ooh. I like how the part turned red hot. That's cool. Okay, I do need more quick wire. And we're gonna need like 30 more. $21 more. I just have to watch paint dry here, so that counts up to 21. Come on, baby. It's almost time to upgrade my dimensional depots. How far are we? I forget what the upgrades cost at this point. So the next tier of upgrades is 13 apiece. I could probably afford the next speed upgrade. Alright, there we go. There's our high-speed connectors. And one more geothermal plant coming right up. Sweet. Alright, well that will help a lot. Because this is another pure one, so that should be another 400 megawatts for free. And that should, yeah, that keeps us mostly above the curve here. Cool. Alright, well for those of you future YouTubians, I think we will call this an episode, and hopefully in the next episode we'll either be done with or mostly done with those phase 3 materials. If you're here live, stick around, we're going to keep streaming, but for those of you in the future, leave a comment below, let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Alright, let's go get a photo of the geothermals for the thumbnail. But yeah, it's so hard to get verticality with the with the liquid biofuel compared to turbo fuel. It's rough. Turbo fuel's so much better at going up. But it's not better at going forwards. But yeah, look at how much faster that is. Alright, and then we'll switch back. Actually, this is a good spot for a thumbnail picture. Maybe? Maybe one higher. There we go. All right. Decon those, and back we go. We can probably get there mostly on this one jetpack jump. It's crazy how far the biofuel gets you. Still more than half left. That's nuts. Already been going for what feels like a long time. Uh-oh. Problem is the verticality. We're not high enough to clear this area. Don't do that, Bordro. That's a bad idea. Did I ever... Surely I got this hard drive, right? Yeah, I did. Just double checking. Alright, we can switch back to turbo fuel now. And I think we should be pretty good to go. I just need to feed some more rubber into the engine maker. Why are those going so slow? We're almost done with the control units, but why are the engines going so slow? What are we lacking? Did I dreadfully miscount the rubber I needed? Did I put the rubber in the wrong... I thought we had already put more than half of what we needed. I need 500 modular engines, and I need I need exactly 7.5 rubber per engine. Where did all my rubber go? Oh, it's in my inventory. Haha. There's the problem. I took it out of the container instead of putting it in. Oh, that's funny. I was like, wait a second. I know I put in like 2,000 rubber. And there we go. Okay, now we have enough rubber. Perfect. We can delete this. Alright, I need to take a quick break and then we'll come back and keep streaming. Let me just put this rubber in so we don't run out. Again, I did the same thing. That's funny. Alright. BRB. Okay, we're back. Is it done yet? No, it's not done yet. All right. I'll have to go again in a minute here. I'm doing a cooking related thing. So I don't have enough automated wiring because I probably don't have enough statters. Yeah, that's probably the issue. Should have enough now though. Hopefully. Yeah, we got plenty. All right. I think I only needed like 20 or something. I'll grab 30 just to make sure. And then I can connect up that belt again. Resume motor production. And then we throw those into here. And then what are we waiting for? It's just slow. We're gonna have to wait 100 minutes for this. Okay. I might make a second one, to be honest. Once, well, you know what? Once this one's done, I'll just transfer it over. Because this guy's almost done with adaptive control units. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And how's power looking now? We are currently using up battery charge. It says I've got an hour and 50 left. It's not great. You know what I am doing? There's a space. I can save some power over here. I'm summer slooping these. Really don't need to be at a single sloop in both of these. So that'll save me a nice 200 megawatts right there. That was just to get some free awesome points, some awesome shop points, because we're just sinking the petroleum coke. But I don't really need that right now. And how's my supply? My supply of ammo will probably last me forever. My supply of turbo fuel will not. I will use that up. And my supply of cluster nobelisks will also last a while. Whenever I do a big exploration, I usually use 50 to 100. So that'll still last me a long time. Alright, BRB. Alright, so we have 107. We have 99 automated control units. So we're basically there, right? Is it making the last one? Oh, I'm short 1 HMF, huh? Okay, there you go. You can have it. Oh, we already have it. We're already done. Oh, okay. Must have just been on the way. In fact, yeah, I'll just go burn the extras. I'll let it finish this. And then take all that out. Oh yeah, I see the engines are building up. Okay, so the modular engines are going to keep going. Let's go sync. I guess I'll go this way. I have awesome sinks up there. I should just connect a depot. They're not called depots. Storage container. That's the word. All right, let's see. 3 adaptive control units. I need 700,000 points. 3 of those takes me down to 450,000. So they're about 80,000 a piece. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, my iron is not enough. I'm gonna go make sure these are all hooked up properly. Oh yeah, that one's not even hooked up. What the heck? What the heck? There we go. That should do it. That should do it. Okay. And these are also not overclocked, or what's going on here? I think... I guess I don't need those to be overclocked. Because, yeah, I'm just not gonna... I'm already at 480, so that's fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna reconfigure this other manufacturer to be a copy of that one. And then I need to feed it manually, I guess. So we'll feed in some motors. No, maybe I'll just do splitters on all this stuff. So we do that one, we do that one. And then what's this one? The smart plating. Right, let's speed that up. 10 a minute on that. And I'll just grab all that, plop it into this guy. Everything sharded and slooped, so that's 10 a minute. So now we only need about 40 minutes to finish this out. And our power grid is just barely hanging on by a thread. Just barely. Alright, what did we want to do? Let's work on improving steel pipe production. Let's go change that on the bottom floor. That should be easy enough. And what's on this belt? Why is there nothing? Oh, that's the heavy modular frame. Are you okay? Yeah, it just makes 6 at a time. Okay. Alright, so steel pipes. We're gonna need to improve... that's over here. Now, we're gonna need to bring in... I hope the foundry blueprint fits in the same... I kind of boxed this in. This could be problematic. Because I don't know if the Foundry blueprint is the same size. Let's compare them where we have some space. So we need the Foundry blueprint, which is this one. Oh, that's way smaller than the Constructor's blueprint. The Constructor's blueprint is probably the biggest one, actually. I might be able to fit 2 of them, in fact. Okay, so we should be fine with that. And right now, numbers wise, I've got 8 times 60, which is the full 480. So we're taking the full... Oh, because I overclocked these. Right. So a full belt of steel ingots in, seems like I'm actually achieving, is getting me 2/3 of a belt out of pipes. Yeah. We want better than that. So we'll dismantle the blueprint. And then my replacements went with it. Okay, and then we go ahead and blueprint Foundries X3. And those are going to be up here. Wait, what's going on? It's the end. Okay. So I think this is basically where we want it. We're not going to be able to fit 2 that way. I think I can fit 2, though, the other way. As long as there's enough space on the end, I can wrap around the input and output. Yeah. This is going to work. Are we going to stay out of the way of this? Yeah, I can probably spare... No, I think that's good. Alright, so then this is going to be... It'll let me configure it. Molded steel pipe. 50 a minute? So... 150... 300... Oh yeah, I should make another one of these. Behind it. Someday I'll remember where all these are. Alright, so then this one needs to go that way. And it will fit. Perfect. We want to line all this up. Such that the inputs it's actually like that. If I do that, those are pretty close together, but I think I'm okay. I'm okay with that. We're kind of making it the same build. Alright. And then these inputs basically just circle around to here. So then we'll build conveyor poles up, at least for this top one. And then I can do straight mode to connect. Why is that not working? What? Weird. You'd think straight mode would do that. Default mode does that. You'd think straight mode would do it even better. But it doesn't. Alright. Connect that up. And then the output needs to be connected around, which, right, it's not going to do properly. Probably have to go out a tile. still close. One more. And this is going to be the output of the steel pipes. Let's back up. So these guys, which is the output of the steel pipes from the first set of 3. Perfect. Okay, okay. And then this is going to give me 300, by the way. And 300 is still not the full output we want. So we're going to have to, whatchamacallit? Power shard. 75 times 6, what's that? 450? So weirdly, I'm gonna need like still a little bit more than that. But we can at least, what is up with this? It's weird, like why are there so many places you can aim on the foundry that don't count as like looking at the foundry? I don't understand. I don't know if that's a blueprint thing or what, but it's really starting to bother me because it kind of gets in the way a bunch of times, or at least the way that I'm doing things. Okay, and then unfortunately we have a bit of a disagreement on belt spots here. So like the output can certainly go over to here, and then we'll have to have it come up above this one. I don't know where I can build that. I'm gonna need to fit a stackable pole in there somewhere. Will it let me? It will if I can build it in the right spot. There? No. Can you nudge? Oh my god, you can nudge a tower? That's nice. I did not know you could do that. Okay. So then it's like here to there. And then the input is going to be like this. I guess we can just go up right here. It only needs 2 spaces. Right. Okay. Now I have to get rid of all these. And there's one sticking through the bottom, which I may not be able to deconstruct. Oh dear. Wait, how does it do that? So it shows up as a bunch of new stuff when I type Q. Oh, you can select the material right here. How did I never see that before? That's crazy. When you're building walls and architecture stuff, you can select the different materials. Wow, never seen that before. Okay, so I'd really like to deconstruct this, but it's not gonna let me. I'm just gonna live with it. Just gonna live with it. Okay, anyway, this can go away. The output, so this is still steel pipes we're talking about, go up. This is the input of steel ingots, and then the input... Oh. What are we gonna do with the other one? The other one's gonna have to like come out and over, I don't even know. This is gonna be the input of concrete. Yeah, so we'll keep ingots where they are, and we'll do concrete on top, and we'll use a lift. So then this will go like so. And then, yeah, that's fine. So then we'll have concrete right here. And look at that, there's literally concrete right there. So just connect that backwards. Convenient. Concrete connects over to here. Oh yeah. Now it's all coming together. Perfect. Straight mode does what we want. And with any luck, once we power this up, it'll just be working. Now, where is the power? Are these, is that really as close as foundries can get? Are they really that spacious? They are. That's so annoying. What? That's such a weird model. Like, it should fit right there. But instead it has to go one tile further away. Like, there's so much free space in between two foundries. Visually. I feel like that should be one half tile smaller. Anyway, where are the power poles in my build? Oh, they're all in the middle. What's up, Jacob? How are you? Alright, wall outlet, connect, connect, connect. Alright, so there we go. We should see all 6 foundries running. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, no power. Right. 4, 5, and 6. They're all working. Sweet. 6 times 75 is 3 times 150 is 450. And we need 480. One more power shard weirdly gets us to 475, so I need one more. And then we've got the 480. So now we can make a full belt of steel pipes out. Fully compressed. We watch this for a minute. Presuming I have a fully compressed steel ingot belt. And the amount of limestone, concrete I'll need is how much? 3/5. I'm concerned that we're gonna very much run out of concrete here. For other purposes. That's a lot of concrete. So now we're not gonna have enough concrete for, like, encased beams and whatnot. I'm thinking. Well, I'm certainly gonna need another belt of limestone ASAP. But it is more pipes, which was the issue. Basically, I'm turning limestone into pipes. Turning 3/5 of a belt of concrete into 1/3 of a belt of pipes is kind of the trade I'm making here. But yeah, limestone, eh? It's gonna be an issue. I'll probably need to work on that soon. Probably will need to work on that soon. Also, like, I'm making way more frames than I need right now. Right now I need 0 frames, and I'm making 14 a minute, right? So once those back up, we'll be fine. And we're actually getting relatively close. Please send help for what? Bordro, I don't understand. Alright, we're at 500. Are these still running properly? I hope. This one's not. Why are you stopped? Oh, I never split the smart plating. mouse. Well, that's easy enough to do. Yes, you've been watching my stream. I don't understand. Isn't that why you're here? If you don't want to be here, then don't be here. If you want to be here, then I'm glad you're here. I don't understand the problem either way. Alright. Okay, yes, because I've been streaming for 3 hours. So everyone that's been here since the beginning has been watching for 3 hours. Like I said, if that's a problem, then stop watching. You don't need to be watching my stream. But if you want to be here, then you should be here. You're too addicted. Well, that's a personal problem. I don't... It's a very weird thing to say to a streamer. Like, you like my stream, then I'm glad you're here. If you don't need to be here, then don't be here. I can't help you. I'm the one streaming. 269. Nice. So yeah, we need about 30 more minutes for that to all finish. What can I do in that 30 minutes while we wait? Not much. I don't think I want to set up a third one. I mean, I could. I don't really have the power to do it, though. Our power's just barely making it. It might not even be that. But when the geothermal kind of kicks back up, it seems like we're okay. I wonder if all the geothermal on the map is on the same cycle or not. It probably should be, because if it's not, then you'd end up without really any serious power fluctuation at all. Because if all the different geothermals had their own sine wave, assuming it's the same period, then a lot of them would just cancel out, and you'd end up with one larger sine wave that would not really change that much overall. But if they had sine waves with different periods, then that creates one long, weird wave that would actually end up being kind of cool. But if they're all on the same period and the same cycle, then you just get this wave, which I think is what's happening. Because it's going from a capacity of 5830 down to 5,000, so I'm losing about 800 megawatts when it's in a low cycle. Is that right? I think that's about right. 800 megawatts of variation. I have 5, 6, 7. I have like 7 or 8 geothermal plants, though. I think the variation should be larger than that. So maybe it is cycling more than just that single sine wave. I don't know. After finishing phase 3, am I going to rush nuclear? No, I'm going to use the blenders to set up turbo fuel. Or no, sorry, not turbo fuel. Diluted fuel. Which reminds me, that's what we can work on. We can work on our Mark II fuel power plant blueprint. Because in the Mark I, you can't fit 2 fuel generators, but in the Mark II, I probably can. Missing materials. What? Oh, I need more computers. Oh, I need more computers. I used them all to make my geothermals, and I still haven't automated computers, have I? I think I still have a few more computers down here that I can grab by the hub. Let's find out. Oh, I only have 6. Crap. I guess we don't need circuit boards in here anymore. Nor do I need HMFs. Those are now a thing. I guess we handcrafted a couple computers here. How many did I need? Was it 30? Shoot, how many was it? Oh, it's 20. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Alright. fly. Oh, man. I thought I could fly through it. That was a big bummer right there. I have a crazy build. I mean, it's crazy for me. It certainly is not that crazy compared to what a lot of people have going on in their bases, but I'm pretty happy with it. All right. Wow, why is it? It gets super laggy when I'm placing this. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so with the Mark II, I should be able to fit 4 of these, I hope. I guess we'll find out. That is the most corner it can be. Can I fit 2? Yay! Uh-oh. Oh no, they're like just barely... Oh geez. Okay, so I may just make a build with 2, but I may be able to clip things together here and make this work. I like clean builds though, so if I can't make this very clean, we're not doing it. But the power cables, I think we can nicely fit here. Oh, that's not in the same spot. This needs to be right there. And I think it'll go in between all of it without clipping anything. So that's perfect. So when I'm streaming, I split stream in parts and make a video from that. Yeah, Jacob. So basically I will record. Right now I'm not recording. This is the in-between videos section. So when I start recording, I'll do the like, hey everybody, I'm Krydax, welcome back to our Satisfactory series, right? And then I'll basically record a section of gameplay. Sometimes I'll pause and then do some playing, which is still being streamed, and then unpause if I have like really boring stuff I need to do. But often it'll just be a straight segment of gameplay that I am, you know, collecting. And then that segment then turns into a YouTube video later, so I'll get like a thumbnail and whatnot. Well, of course it won't let me place a junction right there, even though it should. I totally should be allowed to place a junction there. Damn. How do I do this then? It's such a bummer. It feels like junctions are way more restrictive than splitters, like belt splitters are. So... I mean, I could do... I don't know. There's just gonna be clipping no matter what I do here. I don't think there's a way to avoid pipes clipping through each other. Like I could have one that comes up and to the left or something. And then that one could go up over here. But even that's a lot of clipping that I don't love. It's also interesting, it lets you place onto this part as like a, like the floor. That's interesting. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go with 2 generators. That's kind of a bummer, but oh well. Just 2 generators. And then we'll see what the right positioning is. Probably 2 pipelines high. And then we can do the junction and go straight down. That tends to be the build that I like the look of. Basically like that. I wonder if I could go over one more. Yes, I could do 3, but the problem with 3 is then you can't tile it easily. Like, I could put one in the middle here, and then we could probably figure out a way to make this work. But then the problem is when I place one, then the next one to fit it in, because the first one would be like this, and then the next one, I'd have to rotate it 180 to, like, jigsaw it together with the other one, and it kind of just becomes a pain in the butt to connect. So I'd rather just do 2 if I'm gonna do that, and then just build those in a row, build another line of 2 in a row. It's not that big of a deal. I did want to get 4 working though. You just need like 1 more tile is the unfortunate part. But, you know, they don't give you the tiles they don't give you. Oh yeah, this doesn't even work. Because that's clipping the clearance. But not over here? Weird. So I guess I might as well do it this way. Save myself a tile. So I need this guy. So let me move that one and move this. This one is stackable conveyor pull with the pipeline support on top. And then delete this. And I'll have to figure out a way to get that to snap so that it's nice and consistent. So how do we snap? I guess I could come over here. And then will you snap to that? No, that doesn't even snap to that. What will you snap to? Anything? What if there's a pipe here rather than just a connector? What if there's a pipe? No, not there. If there's a pipe up here, will you snap to that? You will. Okay. But we need it to be a vertical, which doesn't snap to anything. I freaking hate that. Verticals don't snap to nothing. What if I place one of these and do that? Will a vertical snap to that? No. What if I deconstruct it? Nope. Literally, it's facing a pipe connection and it still won't snap. So yeah, those vertical snappers just do not like, or the vertical snappers, connectors, pipeline junctions, they do not like to snap to anything. So how am I going to build this? I'm just going to go in line with the edge of that caution tape, and by standing further away, it makes it more accurate. I'm going to face directly west. You can see the compass at the top of the screen there. And I'll get in line with those lines, and we'll build it there. And then we'll do the same thing here. Go in line with these. Just face directly to the west. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, Jacob, I do like it symmetrical. It's, at least with this kind of build. And now what looks better, Noodle or HTV? They're really similar. Noodle is a bit more, well, noodly right here. That's a bit of a more of a corner. As far as this part, it's pretty similar. I think I actually like HTV. It kind of comes straight down a little better out of the pipe. Alright, and then I deconstruct this part on the end, because that part should perfectly line up with this part. Or they'd be right next to each other or something. Actually... yeah, those do go right up next to each other, so that one would be overlapping with this one. HTV, horizontal to vertical, is what that stands for. Yeah, enjoy streaming, Bordro. Alright, so those are connected. Our power poles now need to do something different. What I might do is just have... can I just do a single power pole? Kind of in the back corner here. And then, yeah, and then I'll just connect one pole to the next. Who am I kidding? Why would we do a single power pole when I could do a double? I have no reason not to do a double. And this just looks so much cleaner. Alright. So there we go, there's my 2x fuel gen blueprint. Fuel generator X2. Select icon, fuel powered generator. Save that blueprint. Now we're at 425 out of 500. Nice, nice, nice. Almost there. Looks like I'm out of motors. Like, did I not have enough? I thought we counted. Probably have enough. Wait, there's 28 plus 22 is 50. Well, that's not enough. I must have miscounted on the motors. Or taken some out. I thought we counted exactly 10 stacks and then put in a few extras, but whatever. There's 50 more just to make sure. And then rubber, we should be good with. Smart plating, let's see. 30, okay, yeah, we're good with smart plating. Rubber, we've got 10, yeah, we're good. I think. That has like, oh yeah, oh, we're more than good. In fact, that is more than good. Sweet. Why is that one green of all the things? Oh, because we are really short on copper here. Why are we so short on copper sheets? Is it just not enough copper ore, probably? No, we actually have an excess of ingots here. The problem is just not enough sheet production. Oh, did we ever fix this one? We did. It's just 80 sheets is nothing. Alright, I guess... do I have the other... is it like steamed copper sheets? Yeah. It's made in refineries, which are obviously way bigger. But by adding water, it doubles your output ratio, which is kind of nice. And you do get twice as many. Refineries are so big that doesn't really compensate. For now, though, I'm just gonna slap another 8x here. And call it a day. So we should be able to copy the settings. And then we can run through here, paste, paste. Whoa! Paste. Paste. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so those are all set to make copper sheets. And then all I need to do is connect the... Connect the what? We connect these two belts. And then the other ones. Which is the output. There is clipping there. How much do I care about that? Don't love it. You can fix it pretty easily by just making this beam taller. We'll just go up 4 more meters, and then that works. Alright, so that doubles our sheet production once the manifolds are filled. This time I'm going to make sure all of the constructors are running. Yep, that one's running, that one's running, that one's running, that one's running. These two are running, that one is moving, and that one is... Are you moving? You will be, I think, once you have enough ingots. This far into the manifold, it takes a lot of ingots to get one this far. There we go. Okay. I'm happy with that. We should be seeing better return on ingot investment. Well, in terms of rates. Not the ratio is the same. Still 2 ingots to 1 copper sheet, but... You guys get what I'm saying. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording again. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough, where, look at that at the top right, we are almost done with Phase 3, pretty exciting stuff. I went ahead and whipped up a 2 fuel generator blueprint in anticipation of our blender. I wanted to do 4, but the problem is that, and it won't let me build it now because it would be, I could just build it like this, why not? You know, there's a thought. Well, I already saved this blueprint. The reason that you can't do 4 is because the outputs are so, they literally take up exactly 1 quadrant of the blueprint designer. So there's no wiggle room on where you put the fuel generators, right? If you put one in front of this, look, it's just right there. And then you put this one here, and it's right there. They're exactly 2.5 foundations by 2.5 foundations. So there's no wiggle room on where you put them. And then the problem is, it almost feels like this would work. You're like, oh, you could just put a connector, but it won't let you encroach clearance with connectors for some reason. Like it does with splitters. Splitters and belt splitters are way more convenient. But now that I know we can put one higher, what if I put this up like 2 meters? It's just a crazy thought. Like, what if we do our foundations like this? We zoop that one there, and then I do the half foundation, 2 meters. In front of it. And then I put this all the way. Wait, is that? Why are you encroaching now? You were happy with this before. Oh, is that? That's right. Okay, there we go. What if I put that there? Maybe there's something to this. Maybe this isn't insane. It feels a little insane. Okay, well, it does ruin that. But maybe... The problem is it's going to clip through... So if I rebuilt this, it should put that support extending to the ground. Yeah. So then there's going to be clipping on this almost no matter what I do. And it doesn't realize... Ooh, wait a second. Oh no, are we going to get into some shenanigans here? Is this actually... Oh my god. Oh my. Hold on now. Hold the phone. We might be up to some shenanigans. This might just work. All to save me a few clicks. Surface is too uneven. But I literally just built the other one in the same way. What do you mean surface is too uneven? Get out of here with that bull crap. What? 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 Maybe I needed one of these? Oh, weird. Ah, it lets me do it. Okay. Wait, that one's lower than that one. That doesn't make any sense. Why is that one off the ground? There's some weird shenanigans afoot. Some weird shenanigans. So, if I block the blueprint, is that on the ground or is it... No, why is it up? That's so weird. Why is that up? If I hold H and then nudge it, now it's down on the ground where it's supposed to be. Okay. Now those don't really connect, but that's to be expected. The important part is now I have 4 fuel doodads, and I'm hopeful that I can maneuver this guy out of there without egregious clipping. You know what? I might have actually needed that extra little height, because now that looks bad. So weirdly enough, I need this to be up higher. Was that 1 meter higher? Probably was. So like it built itself a little higher than it was supposed to be before, but that actually ended up being what I wanted. So now hopefully we can get that going correctly. Okay, is that right? I think that's right. Except it didn't build those things pointed down, probably because of the pipes. Hey look, our phase 3's done. Let's go work on that. We'll come back to this. Do think this is gonna work though. Maybe. Will it extend the doodads now? Okay, now it didn't extend the little supports at all. What is going on? It's very inconsistent with what it does with its little feeties. Why are its little feeties not extended? Isn't that weird? Now it's saying the surface is too uneven, but if I hit H, it lets me build it there. So wonky. I kind of liked when it had the little feeties. Maybe I can make my own little feet. It doesn't look great. Alright, let's go finish phase 3, y'all. Let's go finish phase 3. We'll party party with some clustered obelisks as well. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, how exciting! We're gonna see it get built. Let's take a before and after. Alright. Space elevator. Load the cargo. Seal the container. Container sealed. Do not put Lizard Doggo in the gears.
Assembly Pioneer progress presentation. Congratulations. The Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed
What's up,
and the
Aylor?
main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to tiers 7 and 8
Hover
in the hub.
pack.
In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand
Even
it,
a monkey?
so you should have no
Hooray.
issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project
God.
parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity?
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
The average pioneer works overtime. Heck yeah. Alright, let me get a little screenshot of that part, and here we go. Off it goes. Let us watch. Pretty good pioneering indeed. Off it goes. And we get to see new parts being built onto the space station. Alright, so it's building out the ring around the edge. And then, what's that? Little side platforms get extended. They've got color to them instead of just the frame. Getting more docking looking things. Alright, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. What do we got available?
Phase
Let's go to
3
the
of
hub.
project assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation.
Thanks, Ada.
It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Will do. I still have Tier 2 pipeline. I've completely forgot about this. Let me grab plastic and rubber. Try to finish that out. We still need a little bit more plastic. I do think I want another stack, but it'd go up to 120 a minute. Do I want 120 a minute, or do I want 4 stacks for my dimensional depots? I only have the Mercer spheres for one of them. Yeah, they did so much with 50 smart plating, but with 1,000 more expensive bits. Yeah, that's true. All right, so here's bauxite refinement. Gets us to being able to scan for bauxite if we couldn't already. Actually, we can't yet, yeah. And then we can make aluminum ingots. Wonderful. And aluminum sheets and casing. That's a whole thing. Hover packs, glorious, but I need aluminum for that. Mark V belts, same thing. We need aluminum. Hazmat suit needs aluminum. We need aluminum for everything, so that's all in the future. And the blender needs aluminum. Okay. I was hopeful that we could maybe make the blender without all clads. 200 and 400. I might actually have that. So let's skip ahead. Also tier 8. What do we got in here? We need radio control units for drones. Nuclear power, heck yes. We need the supercomputers. More radio control units for the resource wells, which lets you get nitrogen and water. And apparently there's oil in that same type of vein. And that's where we get fused modular frames, cooling systems, and heat sinks. And then minor Mark IIIs and turbo motors come way later. And then finally we got our plutonium fuel rods, copper powder, and nuclear pasta. Alright, so let's see if I can fudge this a little bit. I need computers as well. Okay, well, we need to automate computers anyway. That's next on the list. But I really wanted to get more power going, so I may go fast. See what happens here. I can deconstruct these, because this was for my project assembly whatnots. Whatnots and mahoozits. Get rid of all this stuff. And go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. You too. Alright. Nope, one more. Oh no! We have too much crap. Let's get rid of some concrete, some rip, some steel. I guess I should set up over by my awesome sink over here. Let's set up a dump station. Set it up on this side. Will a merger fit onto here? The answer is no. But I bet a merger will fit in front of it. And then we can connect that to here, and I can connect that to there, and now this is a dump station. Beautiful. Alright. We're gonna dump that automated speed wiring, or whatever it's called. My smart plating. And did I end up with some of those engines? No? Oh, I bet they're down on the belt. So, yeah, we got lots of extras there. Alright, let's see how many points that gets us. 475,000 and... Ooh, nice. I mean, it's not that crazy, but it's points. Alright, so we need... I guess I should finish this. It's in the way. Crap. We need to work on computers, but first let's see if we can figure out the rest of this fuel power blueprint. I'd like it to work. I'm curious why the little feeties aren't appearing anymore. I wonder if we can get them to appear. So that is still on top of that. Okay, now they appear. Weird. Removing those... I don't know why that idea occurred to me, but it actually worked. And then that one goes there. Perfect. And now we can do some chaos underneath. Down under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Alright, that's gonna go in line with the edge. Up 2. I might need to go up 3. We'll see if that's a good height or not. And we'll put that in line with the edge. Up 2, and then 3. And then when we connect our pipe, I have a feeling this is not gonna connect up quite right. But if it does, we'll be in... Oh, it does, baby! Heck yes. All right. And then we'll do another one. Kind of near the end. I'll have to measure it out. Maybe right on that. Oh, right. It won't. It does snap when it's vertical. Oh, is that the way we get it to snap? That might be the snapping method. And then I can horizontal to vertical that. It's a little bit of an angled thing rather than right angles. I guess I could make it right angles if I put this in the right spot. That goes too far. What's up, B. Jonas? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. That's actually relatively clean. Okay, so Mark II blueprint. This is going to be a good YouTube episode when I can show people how to fit four fuel doodads into a Mark II blueprint design. I am going to finish the foundation so they don't look as bad. I also think I want the concrete design. Which I'm gonna deconstruct the ones in the back first. And then I can concretify you guys. And then rebuild them. Alright, there we go. Okay. And now we need to do the same thing we just did, but over here. So I take the stackables, put them right here on the edge. I go up 2. We do a pole, we connect the pipe. We have... Maybe it'll snap. Now, yeah, so the trick to snap your pipeline junctions is to put a flat one on the ground. Kind of like you can with splitters and mergers, actually, weirdly enough. And then we should be able to go... Oh, shoot. What method... You get weirdly stuck on things down here. What method did I build that pipeline with? I think it was the HTV. Horizontal to vertical, that is. And I built it next to the foot thing there, but I rotated it like that, and then we built it right there. Yep. Wait, why is it? What the heck? Click. Oh, I have to click twice. Okay, I don't know what. And then I think it's here. And then I think we snapped vertical there. And then I think we did horizontal. Uh-oh, it's doing something different. That's not what it did before. What the heck? Like, actually, what the heck, though? That's not what I did before. It did that. It was so nice and beautiful. And I'm pretty sure it's the same... It's definitely the same spacing to the same spot. Oh, there we go. Maybe I have to build bottom to top rather than top to bottom. I don't know what was different. Hey, good luck on the stream, Bordro. Have fun. Okay, that's it. We did it. We freaking did it. And now we disconnect these ones on the end because those are going to be overlapping with the ones in the front. And yeah, we had to use some foundations, a little bit of verticality. That could bother some people, but it's not going to bother me. And now to get power between the two, we will need to figure something out. Technically, I don't. I could let that be on the other end of the blueprint, aka like leave it up to the user to figure out how to set up their power post placing the blueprint, like how to get the two sides connected. But I think we'll figure it out. That needs to go one further back, actually. Like that. Okay, so we'll figure out how to get that connected. I need to pause real quick, so I will be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Just trying to get a cooking thing done. So, we've got our fuel blueprint, but I don't have blenders. So let's save this. Oh no, I didn't get the power connected. My bad, my bad. We have one more thing to do. We could connect the power right through here. Is that too tall? Yeah, see, these are way too tall. I could use floor power. Good power on the end. Does that clip through things? Put this right here. Yeah. It almost goes in between. It does clip, unfortunately. Oh, I do not have turbo fuel. That's why it's feeling weird. Oh, I'm out of turbo fuel. That's why it switched. There we go. Okay, so my new plan is doing what we did with the constructors, and I will build a beam, painted beam here, with a wall connector on it. Come on. And then we'll connect, let's see, that's clipping, that's clipping. So maybe I do go back to the idea that I originally had of just this. Then we can go through with the wall outlet to the other side. Oh shoot. These don't have the same grid. Where did I put it? I put it basically from, it's 3 meters to the edge on both. Okay, so 3 meters away. That's right here. Not there. I think it was here. So that would be 3 meters and 3 meters. Okay, perfect. Now how tall did I make it? I already forgot. I think 2 meters should work. No, is that clipping? Or is it okay? It's very close to clipping, but it might be clipping. It is technically clipping, but it's fine. Then again, I can also just make this 3 meters, and then it's not clipping at all. So why not do it right? Alright, what a blueprint, man. Okay. So then we've got that, and then we plop in our power pole right next to it. Power things up. Put that power pole. And there we go. 4X fuel generator blueprint is ready to go. Sweet. Fuel generator X4. Let's save that. Alright, clear that out. Deconstruct that. And now we can set up our computers. Blueprints, manufacturer X2. Let me put the front of everything. think this is the front. Right there. And then spacing. I'm gonna put it right up. Yeah, leave a tiny bit of space. That's fine. All right, computers. I'm doing Caterium computers. So I just need quick wire, rubber, and circuit boards. That's all easy. I have all those available. Yeah. Caterium computers. All right, and then we'll do another depot dimensional for the computers. We don't have those anywhere yet. So the output is coming from up here. Now, do computers need to be? They probably do need to be on the bus as well, if I had to guess. Okay. So that should provide enough space for a splitter. And that will come down to there. That'll be computers out, and then we need... What do we need? We need quick... Oh, these aren't hooked up yet. I'm like, we don't have anything. Where's all of our stuff? So I need... to hook up the belts. This is the part about blueprints that's annoying, is there's no way to automate this part. No matter how you blueprint, you're always having to manually hook up the blueprints to each other. And as far as I can tell, there's no way around that. Even if you connect things up perfectly, such that they should line up, they still don't actually connect to each other. And, you know, items just get stuck. Even though visually, like, the belts are connected, the items will just stop on the line between the two blueprints. So, that's a bit of a bummer. I don't really know how they fix that. They'd have to implement some sort of checking, like if two belts are lined up perfectly, that it creates a connection between them. It may or may not even be possible with the way the game's, you know, coded internally. I don't know. But it certainly would be nice, is what I will say. Okay, so I need Caterium, which is over here on this one. And then I need circuit boards, which are on the back side, right here. Or are circuit boards close enough that I should just grab them? Speaking of circuit boards, why am I not seeing any? Are these running? I'm out of silica. I broke my silica. How did I break silica? We should be getting quartz. Are my trucks broken? Is my silica broken? What's going on here? It seems that silica is indeed broken. But raw quartz is not the issue. Okay. So where hath I gone? Oh, I think I just deconstructed the belt and didn't reconstruct it. That seems to... No? Wait, what's going on here? What? Oh, did we disconnect power? That might be it. These might be powered off. They're just powered off. Okay. Not really sure what was powering up things, but we certainly disconnected it somehow. Okay. There we go. There's silica. Perfect. Alright, so that's back. I like to go on these little roof belts. You have to like crouch jump into them. Okay, back we go. I should probably make another elevator point that isn't on the far edge. That would make sense. Anyway, what else did we need for computers? I already forgot. Quick wire, circuit boards, and rubber. boards are there. Already grabbed it, and rubber is the top one over here. So that guy. Ah, circuit boards. Okay. Where are those? All right. I think that's not enough. Yeah, it needs to be this. There we go. Okay, and then we come forwards to this edge, and that's where belt spaghetti is allowed. Angled, or did we get that right? No, that's a straight line. Oh, wait. Now maybe I go to here for spaghetti. Ah, that's fine. So input 1, input 2, and input 3. We may need a elevator. There's a little clippy clip. Yeah, there's a little clippy clip there. So we'll just go up 2, I think, to get the flat belt. Is that flat? Angled, but I think it's flat. Yeah, that's flat. Flatter than a pancake. Alright, that should be computers. I mean, I probably screwed something up, you know, as we are wont to do, but if not, we do floor power here, and that should fire it up. Bam! Computers. And I will just go ahead and copy the blueprint. Ouch. Make sure that's lined up where I want it to be. Yeah. Okay, so then this input needs to come over to there. One comes over, that one comes over. I'll hook up that one, even though technically it probably doesn't matter. If I ever switch to a computer recipe that has 4 inputs, I would be sad I didn't do that later. I don't even know if such a recipe exists, but there we go. Alright, how's power? Power is fine. Now that I'm not doing those 2 manufacturers with full shards and summer sloops making my project assembly parts, we are fine on power, which is good. So that gives me time to work on aluminum before we get, you know, get going with blenders. Because the reason I want blenders, again, is so that I can do diluted fuel. Oh, I forgot to unpause. Crap. Welcome back, future YouTubians. Had to do some cooking stuff, and then I forgot to unpause. So to catch you up, we have set up our computer line right here. We've got Caterium and circuit boards and the other thing, rubber, coming in. Caterium computers are a little pricey on the Caterium end. I'll be interested to see if we run out of Caterium. I am doing silicon circuit boards so that we don't use Caterium there as well. But we'll see. All that to say, we now have computers, and I'm going to be working towards... There's so much rubber here. I'm going to be working towards getting, as you see in the top right, the control system development, which allows me to have blenders. The reason I want blenders is for the diluted fuel recipe. It's so much stronger. If you look at the ways we can make fuel, there's residual fuel, which is better if you have the, which I do, the heavy oil residue recipe. So you actually get more residue than you put in crude. So that alone is... Also, I just realized these have fuel values. You can just straight up connect crude oil to fuel generators and call it a day. That's kind of nice. Like, it's not amazing, but a single pure node overclocked so that you're getting the 300... Like, in a Mark 1 pipeline, 300 crude oil a minute is 5 per second, right? So that means you'd get 1.6 gigawatts off of a single thing, and you don't have to process stuff at all. That's worth considering in the early to mid game. Like, prior to the point I'm at now, I would have done that if I had realized that you could just burn crude oil. Because it has an energy value. I assume that means you can use it in a fuel generator. Anyway, this is obviously a recipe you use to get the heavy oil residue, and then the diluted fuel recipe doubles this. So then you go from 4 to 8. If you don't do the doubling one, it goes from 4 to... what would that ratio be? It's from 3 to 2. So it's basically 4 to like 2.5 or something. So yeah, the diluted fuel is the way to go, because it turns it into 2x the amount instead of less. That being said, the blender makes it so that you don't have to package the water and then unpackage the fuel. It saves you 2 packaging steps per unit, which is pretty huge given that packagers are slow. If you look down at the bottom right there, you can see that, you know, fuel packaging is only a 40 a minute process. I think water packaging is 40 a minute. Let's double check. I think packagers package everything at the same rate. No, they don't. That's weird. So water gets packaged faster. That's a 60 a minute. Fuel is 60 a minute unpackaging. Weird that unpackaging is faster with some things, but not faster with other things. Like, look at that. So unpackaging heavy oil residue is extra slow, but like with water, unpackaging is faster than packaging. It's really interesting. I wonder, I guess they decided that balancing those numbers is more important than having a consistent like method, because clearly those numbers are whack. What am I missing? Circuit boards. Oh, there's a couple. And these are all running. So I'm getting 75 circuit boards a minute. And that gives me each computer. Oh, I didn't select the recipe for all these. Each computer is 4 circuit boards. So 75 divided by 4 is like 18. I'm getting roughly 18 computers. These should be running constantly though, because I have enough circuit boards. I guess half of... no, I don't. Half of them are going into the dimensional depot still. But we're so close to being backed up on that. And once we're backed up on this, then we're good to go. Also, I may have pointed this out. It's actually frustrating to me, again, that you can't close off slots for an exact reason like this. Because if you were to try to do the jank version where you fill the empty slots with leaves or something, then it would flow the leaves into the dimensional depot and clog everything up. So there's actually a very good reason. It's like, I don't want that many, but I also want more than just 200 plus 600. Like I basically just want like 5 extra stacks. And there's no way to do that right now other than like a long ass belt or something. I don't know. It's just a little frustrating to me that you can't block slots in a storage container. And we've already had that debate quite a few episodes ago, but it does bother me. Alright, let's get all our circuit boards out of our inventory. And that will... can you circuit control the inserter? You're thinking of Factorio, my friend. Oh man, I wish we could just circuit control belt sections in this. That would be so nice. But yeah, look, computers. We're doing the computer thing. Those are all going into the dimensional depot for a very long time. Computers, I might... it's gonna take so long for the storage container to fill up. Should I? You know what I might do? I'll do the same thing I did before. I'll summer sloop a single one. No, unfortunately you cannot build a smaller one. Technically there's the one that doesn't have belt connections, that's smaller, but not having belt connections defeats the whole purpose. And I think I can turn these back on now because our HMFs are now backed up. So we can turn this guy back into normal HMF production. And we'll do the same thing, you know, with computers that we were doing with HMFs. Basically, until they're backed up, we'll use summer sloops to get freebies and faster. So this is like 2.5 of them running instead of 4, but we're doubling the production. So it's kind of like 5 of them running, but for the cost of 2.5. Yeah, Hansa, I could do some sort of overflow method where I have them go straight into the dimensional depot. There's not really a way to do it, though. Basically, I want to fill up like 500 into storage, and then from there, no more. And there's just not a way to do that. Hey, have a good night, Sleepy Pete. Or Sneaky Pete. I guess you are now Sleepy Pete. That's funny. Didn't mean to say it that way, but it turned out to be a pun. I like it. I like it. Anyway, I need 200 computers. Do I have that many? I'm to the point where I need to start typing in here. I do not have that many. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do shard up and sloop up 2 computer makers, and then we're getting quite a few more to the point where I might be able to sustain this, believe it or not. I have 75 circuit boards a minute, just exactly. And I think I have 260 quick wire if it's not going to other places, and I definitely have 100 rubber. At least I think I have 100 rubber. Let me go check on our... We have a pretty small rubber and plastic plant, but I think I sharded them up. But that doesn't look like that much rubber, actually. How much are we making? It's so loud. I think I'm only making 150 rubber a minute, to be honest. Yeah. So that's not that much, but it's enough, I think. So we're fine for now. Yeah, okay. So we need 1,000 plastic. I think I'll go for 4 stacks of dimensional depot stuff. I'm gonna put the other part to this launcher. Feels weird to have a launcher in only one direction. Alright, so we need more plastic, we need more computers, computer. I can type the ter part. I always try to figure out, it's kind of like a mini game for me. In games with search bars for items, I'm trying to quickly process what letters can I type in a row with my left hand only that search for that particular item. It's kind of a fun mini game that I play. Alright, we need way more plastic. It's kind of annoying. I have tons and tons of plastic and rubber built up, but it's all the way, you know, where I'm putting these in the dimensional depot. Also, can you have 2 dimensional depots uploading the same item to the cloud? Did we talk about this? Does that get you more of a rate? Probably not. It's probably more like the cloud is pulling from dimensional depots that have that item in them. Wait, Hansa, that does increase the rate? So if I had 2 dimensional depots with plastic, the rate would increase? And I guess that would be a really crappy way to get more of a buffer. Like, we could have 3-dimensional depots uploading, and then that's 3 stacks that are not in the cloud, plus the stacks that are in the cloud, plus whatever's on the belts leading up to those 3 depots. So it, like, sort of helps. Wait a second, we gotta test this. I did not know this was a thing. You have for steel beams. Hold on. Okay. So, right now, we're at the 60 a minute. Why is that not lining up with control? It's so hard to see. Okay, whatever. You know what? Just give me some space. Alright, so if I were to take out... Let's do something random. Silica. Then it's clearly filling back up at a rate of 1 per second. And I think we'll definitely be able to tell the difference if it's going faster than 1 per second. So now if I look at silica, that is 3 per second. Oh my gosh. I did not know we could... I felt like I don't know. Well, there you go. Okay, well you can get around the rate pretty easily by doing that. Interesting. It doesn't really help with the storage that much. You know, like I said, you get 1 more stack in the depot itself, but that's it. But anyway, plastic, I have some more over here. Let's just go grab it. And then we're gonna see what it costs to build a blender. I'm hoping it's pretty cheap in terms of aluminum. And so I can just build a few with the materials I already have. Oh, I guess it doesn't build up because I have the overflows getting sunk. So then the only place I'm gonna have plastic is on my circuit board buildings. Wait, those aren't even using... I'm not even using plastic anywhere yet. Dang. Okay. I can play this fun mini game where you just hit E as fast as you can. I use the 2-finger method. This is peak gameplay right here, guys. Man, look at this. Look at that. Alright. Is that enough? 340... Okay, yeah, that's enough. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm just gonna ruin all of Project Assembly. 1 cluster obelisk. Oh no! Oh, that's going that way? We can make that work. Oh wait, my MAM's over here. I got mixed up. You use 6x for materials? I have been fine with just 1 depot for everything, with the exception of a few times concrete and iron when I'm building 1,000,000 foundations. That's the only time that the upload rate has really been a thorn in my side. Everything else has been fine. Alright, here we go. Our first tier 7 milestone.
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the
What did
human
we
brain
even
can
unlock?
now be made to compensate for
Batteries,
many
radio
deficiencies
control,
otherwise encountered in
supercomputer.
future development efforts.
Stuff I don't care
The
about.
blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system,
God.
should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
I only need 250 of them. That's not that bad. But that means we need to make ACUs again, which means I need to make the wiring systems again. So it really does build up. So if I were to play through again, knowing that you use them that many times, I would probably leave those builds in place and let them stock up into a, you know, into a container. Anyway, what am I doing now? Oh, I'm seeing what the blender costs. Yes, yes, yes. Blender. Yes! It only costs 50 casings. And I can afford that. I have a lot of casings from sites. I can build 4, 5, 6 blenders. Okay, so let's see. What all can a blender do here? Wait, what? Are you kidding me? It's a separate alternate recipe? No, that's garbage. But it's the same recipe. Hold on. Have I been lied to? I need to open a Google. I was under the impression that one of the alternate recipes... Diluted fuel. So diluted fuel is a different recipe than diluted packaged fuel, even though it's the same thing. It's just the water's in liquid form and the output is in liquid form. That's really dumb to me. That you need a separate... I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Alright, well let's... I'm probably gonna want wet concrete, to be honest. It doubles your limestone, and 80 a minute's a pretty good rate out. So I'm actually gonna take that one rather than re-roll it. But most of these I'm gonna re-roll. And quartz purification, huh? What is that? Dissolved silica? That's definitely more important than bio coal. And I can't re-roll a second time. What about this? I'll re-roll that. Those were literally the two options I just had, weren't they? Quick wire, statter seems terrible. I mean, it's a little less steel. And I hate tempered caterium ingot, but I'll grab it. Don't need either of those. We already have those. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. Turbo blend fuel. That's gotta be better, right? Oh, we have to do math now. So we have to decide. So this is equivalent to 3 of the compacted coal and essentially 10 fuel, right? Because of the diluted fuel, 4 residue can turn into 8 fuel. So this is essentially 10 fuel and 3 compacted coal to make 6 turbo fuel. So basically you're using way more fuel but less compacted coal. This is not a very good recipe, I think. Because we could just turn that heavy oil residue into fuel. It's true, compacted coal is it could be the bottleneck, but yeah, it's 45 parts a minute, but the blender's also like a lot bigger than the refinery, so it's not that in terms of width. I don't know. The rate here is not that huge of a boost. I mean, yes, the blender's shorter than the refinery, but it certainly is wider. I don't know if it's lengthier. I'd have to measure. So what's the actual ratio? 10 to 6 versus 6 to 5. 10 to 6 is 1.7, roughly, 1.67. And 6 to 5 is 1.16. So that's a significant difference in terms of how much fuel we're using. Power requirement, I don't really care about. For something like a turbo fuel factory, it's going to be such a small percentage of your factory's power to make the same amount of turbo fuel per minute. Now radio control units, this is probably good. I don't actually know, though. We're using 1 oscillator to make 3 instead of 1 oscillator to make 2. That's pretty good. We're using about 20 aluminum casing instead of 16, so that's pretty close. It's a small boost in aluminum usage. And instead of 2 computers to make 2, basically instead of 1 computer each, I'm using 3 circuit boards and 10 rubber. That's way better, and it's made 4.5 a minute instead of 2.5 a minute. So that's actually a good recipe. Okay, pure iron, I don't care about right now. Leached deuterium. Now there's something. 9 to 6 if we use sulfuric acid. I'm already on the silicon circuit board train, so we'll grab that one. I might actually want flexible framework at some point. Nah. There's more leached versus pure. I don't know. I might want more iron someday. Whatever. Alright, I guess now is the time to scan a couple more hard drives too. Reroll. Come on. Recycled rubber is important. I'm gonna want to... Wow, that's so fast. Look at that. 100 per minute. Recycled rubber plus recycled plastic make it so that fuel essentially is 1-to-1 producing the other one. Because recycled rubber is 6 plus 6 make 12, and the other one 6 plus 6 make 12. So you can loop them with overflow such that you basically just are turning fuel into plastic or rubber. And then obviously if you're using the heavy oil residue version, the diluted fuel, which is what I want, I need that diluted fuel recipe. But I'm not getting it. Take pure copper. Come on. Come on. I don't want either of those. These are both bad. I don't think I'm ever going to use steel canister. I say that now, but probably future Critax is going to be mad at me or something. And this one's bad. I've already looked at that, right? Because heavy oil residue produces 2 fuel apiece. So yeah, that's just bad. So I'll rescan that one for sure. If they're both bad, you can leave them and it won't roll them on later drives. Oh, that's so smart. That's smart. I should have been doing that. Thank you for reminding me that that's a thing. So I'm going to leave that one for now. Copper rotor could be good at some point. Maybe? I don't really care about it right now. Coke steel I don't care about. Okay. Iron pipe, I might actually take that, but I will leave it for now and not take it. Pure quartz. I think we already looked at that. It's not very good, but if you're really strapped for quartz, it's fine. But we already have quartz purification if we're really strapped for quartz. 24 to 15. Oh, never mind. Quartz purification is to get you the quartz liquid stuff. Because it's actually about the same ratio of raw to quartz crystal. I don't want either of those. I will rescan this. We get another quartz recipe. And flexible framework, we ignore that. Rubber concrete, pure deuterium, I don't want either of those. And we're stuck with deuterium wire and heavy flexible frame. Deuterium wire I may end up using at some point. It is an absurd amount of wire per constructor. It's just insane. And that makes it actually... Okay, so here's where all of the previous analyses of alternate recipes have to shift slightly because of summer sloops. So wire is not normally something you'd want to spend a lot of summer sloops on. But with this recipe, a single summer sloop can get you 250 wire per minute. No, more than, sorry, I'm not doing math right. 300 wire per minute. In a single constructor, this recipe, when you triple power shard it, is going to be getting you 300 a minute and then you throw in a summer sloop, and now you're getting 600 a minute, right? And now this recipe starts to look a lot better because you can summer sloop the entire process for not many sloops. So it is going to be interesting to see people analyzing like the ultra late game. Where are your sloops the most effective? Which alternate recipes? Certain alternate recipes will make better use of them because they have such a high rate per minute. Anyway, unfortunately, we do not have the blender version of the heavy oil, which is really what we need. Do you have enough metal to supply that? Well, that's the thing, is that recipe turns 1 into 8. So it's a much more productive, because basically 3 Caterium ore is becoming 8 wire. I guess that's not quite as good as I thought it was. So this is more for the rate than anything. And then you'd probably want to use an alternate for Caterium ingots to help you out with Caterium. And there are far more alternates for Caterium. I guess there's only one more alternate that we haven't gotten. This one's pretty cheap. Petroleum coke is only 1/3 of a residue. So this is 2/3 of a residue is basically playing the part of 3 Caterium ore. This one is actually a pretty good alternate. It's a little on the slow end, 22.5 in a foundry versus 15 in a smelter. It's actually, I think you're losing a little bit there because foundries are more than 50% bigger and more power and whatnot. But this is basically free, right? Because we've already talked about the residue you get at a rate of 4 from 3, right? So it's less than 1 crude oil. It's 3/4 of a crude oil per residue. And so then 3/4 times 2 is 6/4. So this is 1.5 crude oil is essentially playing the part of 3 Caterium ore. Am I doing that math right? I think so. And that seems pretty good. Basically, that's saying a pipeline of crude oil is like a pipeline of 600 Caterium ore. That seems pretty good. I mean, if you have enough oil. I think Caterium's a little more rare than that. It's free until much later when you have to use a lot of asphalt to make a space shuttle airport landing strip. That's funny. Anyway, our hard drives are hopefully going to get us that recipe. I am going to be hunting for it because we need more power. Power is kind of the next big thing, and diluted fuel. I mean, it doesn't look like it now, but I just need a couple manufacturers overclocked, and we're already pushing up against this line. I would like to be making closer to like 15 gigawatts right now. The question is, do we want to go straight for turbo fuel then? Probably. So maybe we start working on that. Yeah, maybe turbo fuel's the next thing. Because we can work on the turbo fuel without having that other recipe yet. And we can just hopefully get it over time. And then the good news is that we can basically... Oh, you know, let me switch over my fuel. We can basically get more power now, and then if we don't have the recipe, that's fine, because we can still get more power later. So yeah, I probably won't be able to build too much of it in this episode, but we can at least get started on a turbo fuel production plant, starting with the compacted coal. Basically, I guess we need to go to the sulfur first. Which is over here somewhere? Yeah. Oh, you know, I can speed myself up on these guys. On sprint mode. Alright, so we'll grab sulfur. Coal is just to the east. What are these nodes again? We've got a impure and a normal and a pure, I think. Yeah. So this is already, like, it can't even fit on the belt levels of production. Until we get Mark 5 belts, I can't even use all of that. A normal node overclocked gets me 300, and the impure node overclocked get me 150. So this is basically a 480 belt. If I technically want the 480, I will have to use an overflow splitter on this other one, which I don't know if I want to do that. I guess it's not that hard. So what we can do is we can do a merger here, we can do an overflow, or a smart splitter is what I meant to say. And then we do right output, overflow, and we merge in with that. And then we do a merger in front of that guy. Alright, so here's a full belt of sulfur. It will always have overflow because the amount that I'm using on the other end is not 480. And I could always... I'm not really relying on that, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I should do it differently, but I can configure it such that we always have that amount. Honestly, the better way to do it, now that I'm thinking, would be to just put a splitter. And then we're always getting at least half of that, which it won't... Well, no, but see, this is a problem. How do... See, the problem now is it won't use all of these two. We need priority mergers, damn it! Damn it, Dale. So really, back to the real way to do this is a conveyor belt Mark 1, and then a splitter. Oh, that shouldn't be going up. But this is dumb that I have to do it this way. I'll just say it outright. So half of 60 is exactly 30. That'll go there, and then we'll go back to a merger here. So that will steal exactly 30. Presuming the input is 120 or more, it will always take 30 or more. If it's taking more than 30, that's because this output is blocked, which means we didn't need the ore from there anyway. So it won't, it will mean that these won't always run at full time, but that's okay because they don't need to be running at full time if this one isn't needed at the base anyway. So that all works out. I don't think we need to make any more modifications to that. And then the coal. Yeah, lack of priority merger really is a pain. I'm not sure, it feels very odd to me. I mean, you know the Satisfactory people have played a lot of Factorio. Like, it's the GOAT of the factory games, apart from Satisfactory. And so you know that they've considered it. You know that they've thought about it. And you know they've asked the question, what would that add to the players? Like, what capabilities would it add? And I feel like they're smart people, so you know they've come to the same conclusion that like, oh yeah, it's actually really useful in these certain scenarios when you want to keep things flowing in a certain way. So what I'm confused about is what are their reasons for not doing it? Because clearly those reasons won. Like the reasons for not doing it defeated the reasons for doing it. Hey look, we found another hard drive. And I'm just very curious what those reasons are. Alright, I'll take a free hard drive. In fact, I think we need to mam it up here. Mammy jammy. What do we get? What do we get? Quick wire cable, quick wire stator. I don't want either. And we get crap. Okay. Fine. Research a new one, please. And what was I doing? I already lost my train of existence. Oh, I was connecting the belt? Or I was just running. I'll connect the belts later. First I need to figure out where I'm building this thing. It's to make dealing with byproducts harder. But that, so that comes back to a topic I discussed with Galdoc on the podcast regarding the new FFF, Factorial Friday Facts, which mentioned the reasoning behind why they hadn't, or one of the potential downsides to adding, I'm getting ahead of myself. They added the ability to wire up your nuclear reactors in Factorial in the upcoming expansion. And they mentioned it's almost too easy, but that's no excuse to basically remove functionality, is what they ended up saying. And I agree with that logic. They're basically saying, as much as it kind of was nice to force players into having to figure out how to deal with, like, their Steam, you know, storage and whatnot, that wasn't a good enough reason to just have missing functionality in your game. And I think the exact same logic applies to this idea right here of like not having smart mergers. Yeah, having this artificial difficulty is a thing, and it's kind of fun to force your players to solve it with like, oh, what about different belt speeds? And like, oh, you have to get clever with it. But it's just such a glaring missing functionality that you have smart splitters, but not smart mergers. And I don't know. I personally don't think it's better for the game. Some people can argue that it is, and there's probably a lot of points on both sides of the argument. I am 100% sure that they've had that argument internally, and clearly the haters have won out for one reason or another. But I'm not on the hater side. I'm on the lover side. Be a lover, not a hater. I'm a lover of the idea of priority mergers. And unfortunately, it is not a thing. Oh, there's another one. Hi. He must have been damaged already. He did not take very many shots to remove. I did consider for a minute, if you're using summer sloops to produce biofuel, how much power are you actually getting from a hog? Because you double the alien protein, that's one step. You double the protein into biomass, that's 2 steps. You double that biomass into solid biofuel, that's 3 steps. And then you double that solid biofuel into liquid biofuel. You have 4 steps of doubling with summer sloops. You do get a lot of fuel. It's still not really enough to compete with these other late game numbers, but it is pretty crazy. I'm gonna grab, holy crap, is this iron? It's such a weird place for iron, I feel like. I wonder if it's to be convenient for some other form of something that you, oh look, a summer sloop. I know, all sorts of great stuff over here. No! Okay, we got it. Before it spit out the crabbies. And then you're gonna try, yeah, you're gonna try to kill me from over there still, so I can't let you just run rampant here. Crap. Yeah, they shoot like a mega bomb, and it does a serious amount of damage when they shoot that. It does like 4... Yeah, like 4 bars of damage. I think I had about 3 missing, and then I had like 7 missing. Anyway. Yeah, you can... There are multiple ways that you can go about kind of building a faux priority merger, but it's just that. It's a faux priority merger. It's not a real priority merger. And so that does bother me a bit. All right, we'll snap to the global grid here. I want to build over that so that we have lots of room. So we'll zoop out. Yeah, we'll just zoop out 10. Give ourselves some space here. I'll leave you be for now. And then this is going to be our coal. Let's get power hooked up. I've got power over here for the geothermal, so that shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Zip line on home. And yeah, we'll probably have to call it an episode soon, but let's at least get the coal and the sulfur together and in the same spot, and that'll be a good starting point for our compacted coal plant, which we then combine with fuel to make turbo fuel. I guess I don't need to bring power up to the sulfur because we already have it. And I'd like to switch back to turbo fuel for that sweet, sweet vertical acceleration. Do I know the respawn mechanics for the enemies in this game? No, I don't. I know it has something to do with building factory stuff, but I don't know exactly what it is. I've never had any issues with it, so I don't really feel the need to, like, I don't know, research it and game it, but for the most part I just ignore enemies, and they tend to disappear from factory areas. I really do wish there was armor, though. It does feel weird to me that there's no way to defend yourself. There's only ways to kill the enemy. I guess that feels kind of fix-it, doesn't it? But is there's actually sulfur on this, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, well, work this way over. Hey, Hephalos. The reason we were talking about it is because I just had a situation where I needed a priority merger. Now, the word need is maybe too strong, but like, the thing I wanted to do was a thing that needed a priority merger. Now, are there solutions to what I was doing that don't use a priority merger? Yes. So the word need is debatable, but like, to do what I was trying to do right then and there, I needed a priority merger. I wanted to use 30 of a source that was going to the base, but I only wanted to use that 30 to supplement another thing. I didn't want it to be part of the main thing. And there's no way to do that without a priority merger. And so in this case, it's not about even certain recipes or other recipes using more. It's like going to different places in your base. A priority merger can help say, hey, use this one source before you use any of another source. And that's when priority mergers are useful. And that shows up in Satisfactory. Like, you could say, hey, use all the iron from this area before you even touch iron from that area. And you can't do that without priority mergers. Again, not in a way that's jankless, at least. Also, hello, Hephalos. Welcome. I should give you a shout out. Have you been streaming recently? I get everybody in the Red Circuit team mixed up, and I apologize for that. I can't remember if you were the one that was taking a break. I feel like you and a few other people have been taking a break. A lot of people are having a tough go of the mental health times these days, which I completely understand. Yeah, okay, that was you. I feel like you weren't the only one, though, and heck, that was myself for a while. So, to all of you watching who are dealing with mental health, just hearts to you. Hearts in the chat for everybody. We'll get the little Krydax heart emoji. I feel you guys. You'll make it through. Just keep on keeping on. Alright, so you connect to you. I know I said we weren't going to build this, and here I am building it. I think that's pretty much all we need. And then compacted coal. So each one of these is 25 a minute. That's not very fast. I might power shard this. At least I'll double power shard it. And then I only need 10 of these. I might actually do slightly more than double power shard because then I can build 9, which is only 3 of my blueprints, which will be convenient. Also, I haven't done the math yet on how many freaking fuel generators can we run if I'm actually making 480 compacted coal. It's probably a stupid, absurd number, so I probably don't need to be worrying about this much compacted coal yet. Because yeah, what is the actual number? Turbo fuel. So 4 compacted coal, meaning 480 a minute, would get me 600 a minute turbo fuel, which is 10 per second, which is 20 gigawatts. Oh, okay, that's actually not. I mean, that's a lot, but I thought it was going to be more. That's still only 20 gigawatts, which will go pretty fast, to be honest. But it'll last me until nuclear, I think. So that's the hope. What am I doing? Assemblers. Alright, and we will be done with the YouTube episode recording after I get this part done. So there we go. And all we got to do is connect up power. Connect up power. And then we connect up sulfur. Yeah, right here. Sulfur. Sulfur. Coal. And coal. And that should do it. Oh, and the outputs. Bada bing. Bada boom. And if I'm not mistaken, that... Oh, I need to copy everything. How many am I using? 18 power shards? That's acceptable. I'd rather use 18 power shards than build another 9 assemblers. And we're still going to be short a tiny bit. This is going to be 450, right? Yes. So then we need another... So each power shard is 12 and a half. So I weirdly need 3 more power shards. Basically, I need these to be 60. Oh, there we go. So you go 60 a minute, and then I'll copy that, and you're 60 a minute, and you're 60 a minute. Okay, so then that is exactly 480 coal plus sulfur to make 480 compacted coal. And then, yeah, in the next episode, we'll be working with that to make a turbo fuel plant over here. It's going to be great. Pretty excited, but we'll call this the end of that YouTube episode. So for all of you from future YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. All right. Sweet. That actually went faster than I even expected it to. So then, what all do we still have left to make the turbo fuel? Turbo fuel. So if we have 480, we need exactly 2. Wait a second. Am I being... Hold on. I think I'm being a dummy. I think now that I'm thinking, I think I can already build... The Mark II thingies just require heavy modular frames, right? They don't need... Mark II pipes is what I'm trying to say. They don't need aluminum. So... What am I doing? This button. So I think I can just already make Mark II pipes. So I just need a single Mark II pipe, rather than 2 Mark I pipes filled with fuel. And we should be able to do that pretty easily with crude oil, if I can get that stupid blender recipe. Speaking of, did we get it? We did it! Diluted fuel! Yes! Don't die. So I'll save the rest of my hard drives then for now. That's great. That's great news. Are there any belt launchers that I have built nearby? Aha, yes, there's one. 720 fuel. Am I mathing wrong? I thought I mathed right. Turbo fuel. So 480 is 4 120s. Oh, that's not a 5. I was seeing that 5. That's not a 5. You're right. It is 720 fuel. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need 2 pipes either way then. But it'll still help to have the Mark II pipe, because that means I'll be able to put all the heavy oil residue into a Mark II pipe, and I'll be able to put all of the crude oil into a Mark II pipe. But I will need to go into 2 pipes, I guess. But then it will make exactly a single Mark II pipe of turbo fuel. One thing that's interesting, they make the biomes feel so far apart because of how different they look, which is really cool. Like, I always get this feeling like I'm really far away from home, even when I'm not, and that's partly because the biomes look and feel so different. I think they did a really good job with that. It makes the map feel even bigger than it is, I think. Where am I? Holy crap, I just got super lost. Oh, okay, I thought I was coming into this corner. It's like, where's my hub? Here's the hub. Hubba hubba. Alright, can we do pipeline engineering, mark whatever? I need more plastic. Alright, what do we actually need to build these stupid things?
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline
Okay, it's just
pumps
plastic.
can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are reported instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
That's funny. Alright, I have to head out, unfortunately. Real life and, you know, dinner and things beckon, but it's been a good stream. It's been good hanging out, everybody. And I will be streaming tomorrow, and we will be working on our turbo fuel factory. And what else what do we need to do? Let's put it on our to-do list over here. We're gonna be doing turbo fuel factory, 20 GWs. And then we're gonna be working on aluminium. So that's kind of the next big thing for sure. And then probably some other minor things on the way. Cool. All right. I don't know where I am. K15? Sure. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope to see you all tomorrow. See you later, Aelor. Good night. Oh, I forgot to get a thumbnail for that episode. I'm going to do that real quick. But I'm also going to be done streaming. See you guys later.